Peace, peace. Y'all know the m.reck room etiquette. Pound that like button. Salute to the rec mob. Salute to SJ. Happy Father's Day. I had to go live to catch that. Salute to all my fathers across the world. It's Father's Day every day. But you know what? Since they celebrating it today, we gonna embrace it and celebrate it. So happy Father's Day. Salute to all my fathers. And we gonna do it like that. All right? Pound that like button. And this is Spooky Hours. I am your host, m.reck for mrecktv. Make sure you like, subscribe, hit the bell. I'm gonna open up the phone lines and we're gonna take it from there. I appreciate y'all. Salute to the rec mob, salute to everybody in the building. And we working. You see me. I'm not taking no days off. I appreciate the people, everybody tuning in. I appreciate the opportunity and gratitude. I just want to say gratitude. All right? So let's get to it. Call me up 310-598-2974 and we getting this thing rocking, y'all. So let's do what we do. Call me up with your best spooky stories. No trolling. Mute your audio. That's on your phone, your TV, or your computer. All right? No profanity. And let's get it rocking, y'all. All right? Phone lines is now officially open. And let's get it. All right? I got some voicemails I see. Let's get to that.
My name is SCW, and my number is 7.
Okay. I'm going to call her up first. Let's get it.
Hello?
Oh, I'm sorry. Peace.
Yes.
Peace.
Hello? Yes, m.reck?
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Yes. My name is Sharon.
Sharon, how you doing? Do me a
I'm
favor, Sharon. Mute your audio.
mute my phone that I'm on now, or
No, your
mute.
computer or your TV, because I can
I
hear it.
did. I
Okay.
just turned
Okay.
it to talk. Yes, I did. It's all.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
I was,
So Sharon,
I was,
hold on one
yes,
second.
sir.
Just relax. I got you.
Okay.
Now, where you calling from?
Virginia.
Virginia. Okay. Sharon from VA. Now, let's go into your story. Talk to me like I'm
Yeah.
one of your friends. It's cool. It's cool.
Okay.
All right? Take your time.
I left.
Mhm.
I left a message for you. I don't know if you received it. I don't have a spooky story,
Okay.
but I want to encourage this young man who called in. His name was Yeshua. Do you
Okay.
remember the call? You spoke to him.
Um,
Um,
I speak to so many
and
people. What was his story?
this his story was that I think Jose came behind him and was saying that he didn't want to hear about um killing himself. He was asking you what should he do.
Got you.
Because he was tired. It
Got
wasn't
you.
last week. It was the week before that.
I remember.
You do remember? Okay. I wanted to call and to encourage him. I know when Miss J called, she talks about how she's targeted. Well, I know that that young man is targeted. When he was speaking to you, he didn't say it was himself, but it's him. Because he said, I'm tired.
Mhm.
And he was asking you, but I don't want that young man to hurt himself. So I want, if he's listening, I want to encourage him because they mess with my son too, who's 29.
Wow.
And I just wanted, yes, sir, I wanted to encourage that young man to hold on. Don't do
Mm.
anything because they are trying to push him to hurt himself.
Mm.
But I want to encourage you, Yeshua, if you're listening to me, you hold on, young man, and you continue to call on the Most High because He loves you. And you have a purpose and a destiny at this time. And it is hard. It is hard, but you can make it, and I just want him to trust in the Lord and just keep going. And I'm so glad that you have
Mm-hmm.
this channel because he can call up when nobody else listens to us. They say, "Oh, I want to hear that," but it's true. Miss J's story, I listen. It is true. They do try to affect you really, really bad, and that's what I wanted to say, young man.
I appreciate you
Yes, sir.
for calling up, giving that young man
Yes.
that encouragement,
hmm
and you know, peace and blessings to you.
Peace and blessings to you, and keep up
Mm.
the good work. I really enjoy listening, and most of the
Thank
time I
you.
listen afterwards, like the
Mm.
next day, because I'm in the bed. But I
Mhm.
wanted to call to speak to that young man.
I appreciate you, Sharon. I'm pretty sure if he's listening, he heard you. If he didn't hear you now, he'll probably hear it when the show rebroadcasts. So,
Okay. Yes.
I want to thank you for sending that
Thank you.
positive message to that young man.
Yes.
And
Oh,
make sure you tune into the show because you know
yes.
why? You might have just helped him and helped other
Yes.
people.
Yes.
So, you know, shouts to you.
Yes.
Much praise to
All
you.
right.
And thank you again,
Okay.
Sharon. All
Have a good
right.
night. Thank
You have
you.
a good night. All right.
Bye
Take
bye.
care. I want to say peace to Sharon. That was a very powerful message. Anybody that's going through something, you're more than welcome to call the show because we also have, man, it's 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 crazy, man. I know people are going through it. So if you're going through it, call up the show. If you're going through it in life, you feel like life is beating you up, you feel like the world is on your back, you don't know where to turn to, call us up. Shouts to SJ. She got the life coaching brand coming soon. Um, you know what? We're gonna get that thing rolling real soon because we see that people really need the whole life coaching thing. So shouts to SJ. We're gonna get that thing rolling. But shouts to hold on 1 second. Peace. Hold on 1 second. Shouts to Danny Devine on the $50 super chat. Thank you, my brother. He says, Happy Father's Day, brother m.reck, and all the dads in here. From the Wreck Mob, we appreciate you, m.reck. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Shouts to all the fathers. Happy Father's Day again from m.reck TV, SJ, the Wreck Mob, and Danny Devine. Man, this is why I do what I do. It's not about the money. It's about people just showing, like when you got somebody that calls your show and they want to reach out to somebody that was going through it a few weeks ago, man, that's powerful. You know, that's powerful. We're gonna get to all the calls and all that, the spooky hours and all that, but I just gotta speak on that. It's a lot of people going through it. And I tell people, that's why when you in a state of peace, be grateful for that. I tell people like it's a lot going on in my life, but I resonate where the peace is at and block everything out. But that's me though. You know, you have to be a soul controller. Cause you are in the world, but you control your own universe. You got to master that. But you know, that's a whole another conversation because I don't want to make nobody feel like, you know, they not mastering the universe because it's not easy to do. Like I practice this every day and I'm still not where I want to be. So, but on another note, let me get to this caller. Peace, caller.
Hello. Hi, m.reck.
I'm good.
How you doing?
I'm good. And yourself?
I'm doing horrible, man. I don't have a spooky story tonight, but I want to say I love your show.
Thank you.
I watch it every week, and I even called one time. I'm trying to get some positive prayers out there for me, man.
Okay.
My wife passed away on me, man.
Wow.
And
my
me
condolences.
with 4 daughters. It'll be a week tomorrow.
Wow, my condolences.
Yeah. So I was just reaching out if everybody could just keep me in their prayers, please, because I'm going through it, man. And that's why I'm calling the show, just for, just to get some prayer out there, man. So.
I got you, my brother. I want to say this first and foremost. My condolences. I know right now you probably trying to figure everything out right now.
Yes.
Oh man, I'm sending positive vibes and prayers to you and your daughters. It's gonna be okay. Listen, it's gonna be okay. Trust me. I know right now it seems real hard, but it's gonna be okay.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Jeez. This is my first night home. I can't bear to be here, man. Yes. Jeez. My daughter's keeping me strong.
There you go.
They wrote me Father's Day cards, and they were so sweet. They rubbed me back when I cry,
There you go.
Thank God for my daughters, man.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's where your peace is at. You gotta go where your peace is at. Your daughter's rubbing your back, and today being Father's Day, and they appreciating you. You gotta go there. Take one day at a time. It starts,
Will do.
you know what I mean? And today's a special day for you. And
yes,
embrace your daughter's love. Y'all embrace each other. And it's gonna be okay. And anytime you need to call mrecktv for anything, just to say, I just need to speak to you, m.reck, or to the world, you have my platform to do that. And do me a favor. I didn't catch your name. What's your name?
Greg.
Okay, Greg.
Greg, G-I-E-C. Yep.
All right, yes, Greg. Listen.
Can I call next week if I need to vent?
Yeah, you can call. You can call next week, and if I'm doing my regular live show, you can call up.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome, Greg.
Appreciate it.
All right, happy Father's Day to you and everything.
Happy Father's Day.
Thank you. All right, stay strong, Greg.
Thank you. Okay, thank you, sir.
Peace. See, like I was saying, y'all, it's a lot of people going through it, but we here. Peace. Peace.
Peace.
What's happening, good brother? State your name. Where you calling from?
Yeah, this King Tony from CT. I called in before. You had posted me. You put that I was from Philly. I'm from Connecticut.
Oh, my bad, King Tony. Shouts to you,
Yeah,
King Tony.
I'm gonna put facts. Now I'm gonna say it again. But you know, my name is Antonio Rivera. I'm from Danbury, Bridgeport, in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Listen, y'all. It's embarrassing to do this. But I don't care. Freemasons and the highest powers that be, they real. You know what I'm saying? That word, I ain't even gonna say it. That I word, it's real, y'all. I got chased around. I had to leave Connecticut. I couldn't even get my clothing out of my apartment. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was that real. But just to, you know, touch in on the spooky stuff, I'll tell y'all what happened. I had a flight booked for 6:15 at the Bradley Airport. Now, I seen cars spinning around my sister condo. I was hiding out in my sister condo. I called, my taxi was supposed to come pick me up at 3:00. I seen these cars spinning around my sister condo, which is a private community. Now, dudes like me, I ain't never called the police, but this situation is way out of hand. I called 911. Bethel police showed up within minutes. These same cops that showed up that I called so I could get in my taxi, I called the police to be present so I could make it into my taxi to get to the airport to get out of Connecticut. Man, these same cops I called was trying to murder me.
Wow.
These listen, brother. I've been in prison. I've been in the hood. All that. Everything you could think of on that street stuff. I've been around it. These officers. It was a sergeant and it was a female officer. The female officer was itching for her taser. The other dude was itching for his gun. They tried to get me to talk to them inside of my sister's garage. Now, this is broad daylight. No police officers would want to talk to me inside of a closed garage. They would rather talk to me out in the public, you know, in the front of the, you know, where the rest of the people is outside and stuff like that. They tried to get me to speak to them, basically, you know, out of sight, you know, so they could do whatever they was planning to do. I got so shook, Wreck. I got so shook. I closed the garage on them. I ran out my sister's back door. I called my taxi. He said something funny to me. He started cursing me out in Spanish. I hung up on him. Man, I had to go through like swamp up to my waist deep.
Wow.
In swamp, and I had to go through the woods. I laid in the woods for like 2 hours. I had to get rid of my boots. They was weighing me down. Listen, this situation I'm going through right now as we speak, I can't walk into a gas station. They show up within minutes. I say it. I say the word. It's Illuminati. I say it. I'm gonna say it. They real. They real. People know me from Connecticut. It's Tone, y'all. It's real. They coming for my life. And I ain't no Mason. I ain't no gang member. I ain't been to prison in almost 10 years. They after my life. I'm hiding out in the South right now. And I'm putting it out there. You know, you know, I got the powers of God with me, but I'm just one man. You know what I'm saying? And these people got the power. They try to poke me on the airplane. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just this shit sound, excuse my language, it sound crazy, but this how far these people will go. You know what I'm saying? They it's a lot of things that we think is maybe you know, far fetched. It's not. You know what I'm saying? It's real. And I'm calling in. This is embarrassing to do. I know the comments, they're gonna say all type of stuff, but you gotta look at it from my perspective. What kind of man wanna put his real name out there and call in live and say these things? You know what I'm saying? It's not, it don't benefit me nothing to do that. The only reason I'm doing it is because this is a live recording. And now, if God forbid something happen, this information is out there, you know? And somebody might say, I remember that brother. I remember that name. I know who that is. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
So it's real, Wreck.
Listen.
But I want to clarify. Yeah, man. My name Antonio Rivera, Tone, King Tony from Connecticut.
Listen.
It's 100% Freemasons. I know that for sure. And it's the Illuminati, bro.
Listen, Tone. Be with you. Anytime you want to call, you can. Stay strong.
Yes, sir.
And
yes, sir.
You know, just pray.
Yeah, it's
You know
over
what I
the
mean?
top.
Just
Yeah, it's
pray.
over the top, bro. Over the top, man. I wish somebody tell me something like, "Yo, do this, do that."
Yeah.
It's crazy, bro. Like,
Mm.
these people. When I tell you before I let you go, Rec, if anybody ever got in a situation like this, I'm not the only person who maybe have dealt with this, because I can't be. Listen, you will see something you never saw, only like a movie, where you would literally see like the taxi would turn against you, the police be after you, almost everybody. I mean, literally, like you a regular worker, like somebody you think like is a janitor or something, they'll flip on you. Like, I don't know how they could do it. I honestly, I kind of doubted the power. You know what I'm saying? Like, I knew it was real, but I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? It was like that until it's your life. You would never know how serious these people will go. Trust me, they'll take the. I thought they was gonna take the plane down. You know what I'm saying? I think they had a woman behind me trying to poke me. You know what I'm saying? With a needle on the plane, bro. I couldn't even sit like regular in my seat on the plane. You know what I'm saying? I had to sit sideways because they had this woman behind me trying to poke me. That's how far they would go. I got on the plane last minute trying to shake them. You could hear it in my voice, yo. This ain't no play. You know what I'm saying? I'll be 36, God willing, next week. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. And I appreciate you giving me this time to speak, right? You know what I'm saying?
Not a problem, Tone. Anytime, my brother. Like I said, stay strong, stay positive, stay prayed up.
Yes, sir.
And
yes,
we
sir.
here for you. We here for you, good brother. All right.
No, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. You know, salute.
Not a problem. Salute, King. We appreciate you.
Peace.
Peace. Peace. You're now tuned in to m.reck TV, and this is Spooky Hours. State your name, where you calling from. Keep it clean.
Hello, M.reck. It's Miss J in Dallas.
Hey, Miss J, what's happening? Do me a favor. You sound like you far away. You got me on speaker or something?
No, hold on.
Okay, there you go. I hear you a little better. How you doing?
Okay, I had to put it up to my mouth. Oh, I'm doing great.
Okay.
I was listening to this guy, the other guy. Tell him I left my number on the live text. He can call me if he wants to, because I know a lot about it. Because he sounds like he needs somebody to talk to.
Okay.
So that's basically, it's happening because it's a hit list. If he's listening, it's a hit list. Because this is a part of depopulation. That's what this is about. You can get on this list. 2 people can get you on that list. Or you can get on that list because you're just a guinea pig. It's either you're a whistleblower, a guinea pig, somebody don't like you, somebody done sacrificed you with a mason. It's all kind of reasons. There's no one reason. Because I saw someone ask, why though? It doesn't have to be a reason. It's just these people are sick. And they don't care nothing about other people's lives. We're living in a time where either you're going to go right or you're going to go left. Either you're going to be a gang stalker or you're going to be on the hit list. I was asked to be on this list after 5 years of going through this torment. And I told them no, like I told you last time. And it's still going. It's still going. But I just have to keep living every day, keep moving forward, keep believing in God, because that's the only person you got. Police not going to help you. They organize the crap. No judge, no lawyer, nobody's going to help you. Nobody. You lose family, you lose friends, people that you've been knowing 30 years. because they are afraid. A lot of people don't have guts.
Correct.
And he needs to look at it that he's chosen. God put him in this for a reason because he knows he's strong enough to withstand this. And I believe if he keep believing in the Most High, go through his persecution, because the Bible told you you're going to be persecuted if you're going to follow the Most High. You're going to follow the Most High or you're going to follow the devil. And there's a lot of demons out here. A lot of them. This is what the Patriot Act was all about. When I tried to explain that to y'all before, they took the real terrorists off the list and made us terrorists. Because this is basically racketeering and trafficking. They are making money off of you. It's even been said they have insurance policies on us. That's why they're trying to knock you off. It's sad, but it's true. Yeah, that's all I wanted to say for people out there that's going through it. Because you started to get these calls now since I started this, but I knew it was other people. It's happening all over the world, not just in one city or one country. It's happening all over the world. They had a man in Texas. He had a truck company. They ruined his company. Good thing he had money saved up. He went all the way to Paris. They started not bothering him over there. He left Paris and went to Germany. They started bothering him over there. He said, what the heck? He came on back to Texas because there's nowhere to go. So that's all I wanted to call and say.
I appreciate you, Miss J.
That guy, I put my number on there if you want to talk to me, because I know a lot about it. I did my research and I learned what I was dealing with.
Gotcha.
But y'all have a great Father's Day, and that's all I wanted to say.
Thank you. And you have a great night as well, all right? Appreciate you.
All right. Bye-bye.
Peace. Man, salute to everybody in general and salute to everybody going through it. It's going to all work out. And appreciate y'all. Let's get it, y'all.
Hello.
Peace.
Hi, m.reck.
What's happening?
Oh, hold
with
on.
you?
Let me mute the TV. Okay, gotcha.
How you doing?
I'm good.
All right.
It's spooky hours going on. I just wanted to call in and talk about how you always say the Fisher Price phones be spooky. I want to talk about the experience I had on a Mattel phone, landline Barbie phone.
Wow.
The phone line, my landline was tapped. And the button used to come on, used to be green button when the power come on, and it turned green when the phone hang up, it'll be red. And I just noticed one day that the light was on, picked it up, went back off a couple of seconds, kept monitoring it, and the landline was tapped.
Wow.
Barbie Mattel phone. Got a picture of it too.
Yeah, send that in.
Nah, true story.
Nah, send that in.
Because the Bergen County boys came and got me.
Wow.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Spooky.
Very spooky. We gotta get to the spooky.
I
appreciate you calling. What's your name again?
This is Vonnie River, Silk City, Patterson, New Jersey. You heard?
Salute. All right. Peace.
Peace.
Man, it's real out here. Salute to everybody going through it. I tell people like this though. Move like a ninja. If you follow my platform, y'all know I always said that and always say that. Move like a ninja. Okay? Peace. 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 All right. Somebody calling up trolling. We ain't doing that tonight. And playing music? Nah. You ain't getting the. All right. Let me call this person back. Let's get to the spooky hours, y'all. Pound that like button. Let's get the likes up. Let's get the likes up for all the fathers. Let's get the likes up for everybody going through it. All right? Like button is free. We got over 400 and something change in the building. Let's get it. Peace.
Yo, what's up, Reck?
What's going on, good brother?
Yeah, this is John from Miami.
John, what's happening?
I know this is spooky hour and stuff, but I just wanted to share something that I came across like yesterday. So like there's like, you know how they're saying that they're just not discovering, well, they're admitting that there's UFOs now. They've sighted UFOs now.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, they're saying that there's like creatures in every state in the U.S. So I just wanted to put that out there, like Bigfoot and all those stuff that we thought were myths. Well, they actually have those footages of them in each state in America now. So I just wanted to share that with you, man. I'm not going to keep the line up.
No doubt, my brother. I appreciate that.
All right.
All right. Peace. Shouts to John from Miami. Shouts to the whole Miami. Let's get it, y'all. Call me up. You got a spooky story, or if you going through it, call me up. 310-598-2974. All right? Appreciate y'all. Let's get the likes up. Let's keep this thing going. All right, let me get to all my missed calls. I got a lot of voicemails too. I'm gonna call this number back. All right, y'all. For everybody that's calling for spooky hours, call up. I know a lot of people going through it, but I know a lot of people want to tell a spooky story. So, you know, y'all, everybody can call up, but I don't want to alienate the people that want to call with these supernatural stories. You know what I mean? Peace.
What's going on, Rev?
My name m.reck, man. You keep calling me Rev, man. I'm you know, I guess I'm the Rev. I don't know. What's happening, Jose?
Of course, man. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up for the people. They calling in for a reason. They want to talk to the Rev. Why you keep trying to back that off, bro? Stand up and be the Rev. Who you supposed to be?
No doubt. What's happening though?
Nothing, man. It's John Wayne at the ranch. You know how it goes.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know how to feel tonight. They got me so emotional, man. I'm going up, I'm going down. I don't know which way to go tonight. You need to start the show back over or something, man. I don't know what's going on.
Now we gonna get into it, man. Like, for the most part, I'm glad people are calling because we might have saved some people tonight. You know what I mean? So
yeah, that's true.
So that's the most important part of, because we can always do spooky hours, but if we can save some lives or help people cope through the night, sometimes some people can't even cope through the night or going through it at that very moment. You know what I mean? To me, that's powerful. So
yeah, that's powerful, but I got a little spooky story. Let me bring a little humor to the conversation tonight.
Okay, let's get it.
Anyway, I was with a little female the other day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so she came over to the ranch and she had a bag. And, I was like, what you got in the bag?
Mm-hmm.
So we just kept kicking it. And later on through the night, she pulled out this pad out the bag, like a big, this is a true story, man, like a big comforter-like pad. And was like, it's going to get real wet in here tonight.
You a fool, man. Yo.
I ain't never seen that in my life.
So hold on, man. Let's rewind real quick. She pulled out a comforter out of her bag, you said?
It was like a pad, man, like a pad she put on the bed.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Get it. I get
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah.
So basically,
I was like,
I'm gonna just say what it is.
all that.
Hold on. I'm gonna say what it is. So basically, she's a squirter.
Right.
Okay.
I was
Yeah.
like, holy smokes.
All right, yo. I'll let you get your laughs off. People said hang up on you.
Rick, a woman never brought that over to my crib before. This is a true story, man. This is a true story. I was like, wow. It's getting spooky out here, bro.
No doubt, man.
All right, I'll holler, man.
All right. Peace, Jose. Salute.
All right.
Now, shouts to Jose. He always bring humor to the show, and that's needed too. Sometimes, real talk, you can be going through it, and this is what helps me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't allow the pressure of life to get to me like that, but we all human, right? A good laugh. That's why I love laughing. That's why I like doing this show, because y'all tell your spooky and airy stories, but I also find the humor in it. Or sometimes people tell stories, they don't even know that they funny. So a good laugh goes a long way. Like a homie of mine's, right? I ain't seen him in years. And when I got up with him, with me, I'm kind of, humorous in a sense, right? I like to have fun, crack jokes or whatever. He said to me, he said, yo, you got my stomach hurting. I'm laughing so hard, and you added 10, 15 years to my life. That's what he said to me in the first 5 minutes of me seeing him. I ain't seen him in like maybe like 10 years, maybe. Yeah, 7 to 10 years. I don't know. Somewhere around there. But this is why it's very important for you to enjoy humorous moments, because when you going through it, them good laughs will help you not forget it, but at least not be so much on your mind. You know what I mean? So those laughs, those, they very important. So make sure you get some good laughs, enjoy yourself. That's very, very important. Important. All right. So on that note, let's get back to the callers. Pound the like button, and let's get on with the spooky show, y'all. The number 310-598-2974. Let's get it. All right. Let me see. Peace. You now tuned in to m.reck TV. State your name, where you call it from. Keep it clean, keep it short. Let's get spooky. Hello? Peace. Peace. I don't know. Somebody keep calling from a spooky. I don't know. Spooky number, spooky recording. tonight he's a little different, man. It's Father's Day, y'all. What y'all doing out here?
Hello?
Peace.
Hey, peace.
What's going on? You call m.reck TV, right, good brother?
Yes, sir. I got
Okay.
a short little story about this demon time.
Okay. Let's get to it, good brother. Hold on 1 second. Shouts to Miss J on the super chat. Appreciate you. She says, "Happy Dad Day." Second one, without him, but Spooky got me with the smile. So my condolences to your father, Miss J, and I appreciate the super chat. Thank you. So my brother, state your name, where you calling from, and let's get into your spooky story.
Cool. My name is Garrett, calling out of Washington, Vancouver. And my spooky story, I've always been able to see spirits since I was a kid. But my spooky story starts in Oakland. Me and my buddy were walking down the street, and we're just about to go to a little bars around like 9 o'clock. So we're about to go, have a couple drinks. Actually, our favorite drink was Adios, so we're about to go, turn up. And we just walking, and we're by like a busy street. Basically, it's like a host grow. You know what I mean? It's a busy street, and we walking, and I always watch my back, so I'm looking side to side, and I got a chill like up my spine, and that's only happened like because I've been attacked. People trying to shoot me and stuff, so you get that feeling, something about to happen. So I had got the feeling, and all of a sudden, like, I look at my friend, and he looks at me too at the same time. So I'm like, all right, he peeping game. He understand, like, something might happen. So we look at each other. We're like, all right, cool. I got your back. You got mine. And we're all walking. It's me on the left, him on the right, and this girl in the middle, in the back of us. So I look to the left, look at the right, look at him. Then I look at her just to, make sure nobody's behind us or anything. And when I look at her, like I've only like seen stuff like this in like cartoons, but when she was walking, like the whites of her eyes was just white. There wasn't no like iris. It was just white. And she was like she looked like she was either overdosing or she was like choking or dying or something. It looked odd. Like her eyes was wide open though, and she's just walking, and it kind of looked like a puppet on the screen type of thing. But then I noticed behind her this big black beast, like on top of her, because he was so huge. It was like you standing in front of a tree. And I'm look because I'm an artist. I looked at every detail of him, and you can see like he was all black with fur, and you see his muscles. He was huge. He was just built like a tree, and he's just so huge. And I'm looking at his eyes and his horns because his horns curved up like how a bull would do. But it was huge. It was just insane. And his eyes were like this yellow. It was so crazy to me. So I looked away because I got afraid. I looked away, and I was about to run. So I looked again just to make sure I wasn't tripping because I've seen stuff and nobody has seen it before. So I'm looking again to make sure I'm not tripping. And she's she's fine. She's fine, and we're just walking. So I'm shaking now, and I get to the bar and I drink my drink, and I couldn't hold it in no more. I told her like, "Hey, I seen a demon on you," and the crazy thing was she said, "I know."
Oh,
And when she
wow.
said, "I know," dude,
Hold
I
on.
wanted to.
Hold that thought.
Yeah.
Spooky! I ain't gonna front. You added the spooky factor when you just said that. Keep going, my brother.
Dude, after she said that, like I was shaking. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm like, what is that? And she's like, basically she told me her and her ex would like do rituals, and they would do like they would have sex and make out and cut each other and drink each other's blood.
Wow.
To the point where like one of them almost died. Like she told me either he was hospitalized or her from drinking each other's blood too much. And she was like, I don't know how to get them off. And she was asking me to help. And I tried one day and I felt attacked. And I didn't understand why until I did more research. And I figured out that they have a connection. And their connection is she allowed him. She wanted it. And you can't stop something that somebody wants. And once I figured that out, I was fine. And she's fine too today. There's no problem with her. So that's my little spooky story.
That's spooky. That's spooky.
Yeah.
What's your name? What's your name again, good brother?
Garrett.
Garrett. Wow.
Yep.
Man, that was a good story, man. I appreciate you calling, man.
I appreciate you, brother.
All right, good brother. Peace.
Have a great night.
You too. Thank you. Wow. Shouts to Garrett. That was probably one of the first official spooky stories of the night, and that was definitely spooky. Man. Let's get it, y'all. Let's get back to what we do. But everybody that's going through it, we here for y'all too. Call me up. You got a spooky story. 310-598-2974. Garrett came with the smoke. That was a good one. Garrett did not play. So, y'all need to follow up behind Garrett. Let's get it, y'all. Let me go through the phone line. Let me see what's going on. Let me see something.
Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
All right, let me go to the next number. That's that same number I keep calling from that spooky voicemail. All right. Let me see. Matter of fact, I think the homie Wiz was trying to call a few weeks ago. Let me call Wiz up. I ain't hear from Wiz in a minute. Shouts to my brother Amon Davis on the super chats. Thank you. Appreciate you. Peace.
Hey, m.reck. It's Avani again.
Avani, what's happening?
No, and I just feel bad since everybody called in and put a little damper in. I said, well, let me call back in with another spooky story. Rest in peace to my cousin. Before the show Empire came out, she gave my kids nicknames. And the nicknames was Lucius Lion and Miss Kitty. And they star signs are Leos. Yeah.
Wow. Rest in peace to your cousin.
Yeah. So, and cheer up everybody out there. Peace and love.
Peace
I
and
hope
love.
everybody feels better.
Thanks, Vonnie. All right?
All right. Peace.
Peace. Wiz.
What's going on, m.reck?
What's going on, my G? You asleep?
Yeah, I was knocked out. Is it coming through clear?
You sound a little groggy. It's all good. But what's happening with you, man? You had called a while ago. I think you called like after the show, maybe like a day later or something like that.
Right, I did. I was out. But I was trying to call you to try to explain something. I know one of your guests had said that they had tapped in and got help from another individual, and when they turned around, the individual was gone. The reason why it happened like that, that individual was what you call a walk-in. So when you go to sleep, what happens is this: when you go to sleep to another dimension,
Mm-hmm.
you're actually the one in. And how can I try to explain it to the people where they can understand? Basically, what happens is this: when you go to sleep, you're in another dimension. That dimension is real. When you wake up, you're back inside this dimension. That means when you were asleep, while you was there, you was actually inside their dimension at that time. But when you woke up, now you're back to this dimension. That's the reason why the girl said when somebody helped her out, the person who helped her out disappeared. That's why it went back to its dimension. That's what you call the walk-ins here. I can give you a quick story if you want to hear about it, though. So since I'm here,
yeah, let's get it.
Okay. All right, let's go. When I was asleep, right, y'all seen the movie Freddy Krueger. And the way they had killed him on one of those movies, they had to snatch him to this dimension, third dimension, had to snatch him to the dream realm. I had that happen before. When I had seen one of the demons or whatever, a lot of times, if you don't get them, they'll get you. And they feed off of fear. If you're not scared of them, they'll be scared of you. That's how it works. So when I had seen them, I snatched them up by the neck. Shoo. Yeah, once I did that, what happened was when I woke up so fast. Oh, let me explain this to you too. The reason why people get sleep paralysis is this is why. If you wake up too fast, you're gonna end up acting out what's going on inside your dream realm in this realm. So that's the reason why people get stuck and they can't move. But yeah, that's what happens when it comes to sleep paralysis. That's why it slows you down because a lot of time I'll be I'll be dreaming about busting motherfuckers, going excuse my language, but I'll be dreaming about, handling business on that realm, fighting, shooting, stuff like that. And if
Slaying
you wake
those
up too
demons.
fast,
Slaying those demons like
yeah,
you do.
basically. Yeah. So if you wake up too fast, the reason why sleep paralysis keep you stuck because they don't want you to act what you're acting out in your dreams. That's why it keeps you still for a second. But in this situation, this is what happened. I found one of those demons inside the third or the fourth dimension, inside what you call the dream realm, which is a real realm. But I stashed him up before he did anything. And actually, when I woke up, I had brought him through this portal to the third dimension to where we're talking at right now. When I was choking him out, I had ended up pulling him through the portal. So when I woke up in this dimension, the demon, excuse my language, the demon was right there. I seen him when I woke up, and he ran across my room. I tried to snatch him again, but he disappeared through what you call a portal. Just like it almost looked like Doctor Strange. You know when Doctor Strange go through those portals, you just kind of see the foot or the back behind him, but he disappeared through it. What I actually did was this. I seen him inside that dimension. I snatched him up. When I snatched him up, I ended up bringing him to this dimension, which is the third dimension. So when I woke up in this right where we're at now, I seen him right here in my room. He ran across. So I ended up pulling him from that dimension to this one. And I was going to snatch him up again. But he had like a smirk on his face because he was like, okay, you can't catch me here. Because he knew he was about to teleport back to where he just came from. But I actually did snatch him over here. And that's really what happened. I forgot to tell you about this though, m.reck. Okay, you heard about a doppelganger?
Yes, sir.
Okay, doppelganger when you double yourself, double. Now, I've had this happen in front of two different people more than one time, and they'll tell you they actually just left a little while ago. But they'll say, well, Wiz, you was just sitting right here. You didn't even move at all. And all of a sudden, whatever they needed, I ended up going to get it. From my angle, I just got up as regular. But from their angle, they was like, we didn't see you move. And I'm like, well, I went in the kitchen, got this and got that. And all of a sudden, they were like, well, we didn't see you move. And it's more than one. Yeah, they'll tell you. The first story I told you about was when I disappeared, but now I'm able to double myself.
Wow.
Doppelganger. Yeah, matter of fact, I can call them right now. They just motherfucking left. Well, excuse me, they just left. They'll tell you. So basically what happens is I'm able to actually sit there and talk with people, right? And another part of myself to get up and do something else. And to me, I'm just looking like it looks normal to me, but they be like, you didn't even move. When I know I got up and moved, that's how they got, their drinks or whatever I got up to get. First time I talked to you, I told you about when I disappeared. Now that's been happening. It's almost normal now, but back then it only happened one time when they came to investigate my knowledge. I told them too much. I wasn't supposed to tell them about everything I knew, but I kind of told them a little bit. And the dude only had one job, and his only job was to watch me. So how the hell I was able to still walk out of that auditorium? That was your only job. And I can call him right now. And he'll tell you. He's like, man, I looked this way and I looked around. He'll tell you. He said, I ain't see you walk away. I ain't see nothing. You was just gone. I said, well. And I did that before when I called. Remember when I called Belinda on the phone? I woke her ass up out to sleep. You remember that?
Facts.
You remember that?
Yes, sir.
And she woke up out to sleep and told you.
Mm-hmm.
Man, listen, I done tapped into even more than that. Like I said, yeah.
This is what I'm gonna say. I believe you, right? And I'm glad that you calling up, because I'm gonna be calling you because it be people going through it, and you know, you got experience. You snatching demons. You snatching up demons through the metaverse.
All of it.
And these multi universes and all that, other dimensions.
Right.
Man, I'm be calling you up because, man, I get all types of stories and all types of people calling. So, if I call you up, just know I need you to do what you do. Come slay these demons. You know what I mean? And snatch up these demons in the metaverse and do what you do.
Yeah.
You know? So
yeah, got you.
I appreciate
you. Oh,
you.
let me tell you one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate you too, but let me tell you one more thing too. Sometime when some of those people be calling up and y'all be thinking they capping, they're not capping. The thing is that other people don't have enough experience or enough consciousness to even see this, because the more consciousness you get, the more you see. See, a lot of times we like to make logic of all of it. But when you know better, then you'll see more. So a lot of people y'all thought was capping was not motherfucking capping. Excuse my language. Was not capping.
Gotcha.
So y'all gotta be careful of that. You see what I'm saying? And then when a person call up and they be really telling the truth, it's stopping the people who got some extra stories from telling the truth, because they be like, all right, well, I want to tell my story, but they acting like this person capping, but he's telling the truth. So y'all need to be careful of that. Because they're really telling the truth.
No doubt. Yo, Wiz, man, listen.
Yes, sir.
Get back to your rest, because I know you probably was,
Yeah, I was knocked out. I woke up out of nowhere. So it's like, y'all need to hear this message.
Yeah, now you was in the metaverse slaying those demons.
Yeah, I was.
Listen, I already know. Listen, you go back, do what you do, and if I need you, I'll call you, but do what you do. Continue that good work, good brother. All right? Appreciate you. All right? Salute. Just know, shouts to Wiz, the Demon Slayer. Shouts to Danny Divine. I definitely got a Demon Slayer on the team. That's a fact. I got to. I mean, it's so much spooky-ish going on. Demons be calling up. I mean, Wiz don't call me up and let me know, yo, Wreck, that was a demon that called up. So I got to keep a Demon Slayer on deck. You feel me? That's just what we do over here. I got all types of people on deck. But moving on, let me get to all these missed calls, man. Peace.
Yo, m.reck.
What's happening?
Man, I'm trying to call in the show.
You live, good brother.
Oh, my bad. Dang, let me turn my TV off. Man, I ain't gonna lie. My story kind of spooky, but it's more about how I reacted when I was scared.
Okay,
I was 15.
Get it. Okay.
I was 15 years old. My uncle had passed away, and I'm the youngest out of all my cousins. I ain't got no brothers or nothing like that. So, we hanging out in the back room, and my uncle who passed away, we in his room. So, they spooking me out, you know what I'm saying? They doing shit, scaring me. So we go to the store. At the store, going to the store, it's like a pathway. And it was like a lot of weeds. You know how it is in the hood. You walk the grass down so much as a pathway. So all right, dang. Man, I don't know what happened. Somebody threw something or did something. Man, I ran back to the house so fast. Now on our back porch, like the steps was caved in. So I literally had to jump like 8 feet.
Damn.
And I jumped and I grabbed the door handle and I fell straight in the crib.
Wow.
That's the end of my spooky story, man.
That's
That's
crazy.
it. That's all I got.
I appreciate you calling, good brother. Salute.
Right on, fam.
All right, peace. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. I got a few people I gotta call back. Hold on. Hold that thought, y'all. I got a few people I gotta call back. Peace. Peace. Mute your audio. All right, next caller. Let me call these people back. My man Sharon. Sharon, I'm calling you right now. Y'all calling from Arkansas. I got a quick spooky story for you to compare what comes up. Peace.
Shalom, Mark.
Shalom. What's going on, good brother?
Peace, brother. What's good with
Peace. Everything good, man. How you?
I'm blessed. Happy Father's Day to you.
Happy Father's Day. Thank you, my brother. Happy Father's Day to you, man. You called, right? You left a voicemail, right?
Yeah, man. I was listening to what the Demon Slayer was saying about one of the demons he was wrestling with. He referenced Nightmare on Elm Street and stuff, right?
Hold on.
Real talk though, m.reck, like it goes by the Hat Man. Like anybody, you can Google it right now. Like the entity goes by the Hat Man, and that is where what's his name, Wes Craven got his idea for Freddy Krueger, yo. That's why the Hat Man is known to attack people during sleep paralysis in their dreams. You feel me? But I got a situation where the person was not asleep, right? So I get into town to go get my son, like I got him for the summer, right? So I gets off work, gets into town, and I'm going to pick him up from my mom's house. So as I get in, you know, my little niece, she tell me, she was like, your son, he saw something. And I was like, what? So I go in there to talk to my son. You know, while I'm at my mom's house, whenever I visit, I like to sage, you know, her house, because my mom, we've been in the haunted house for years and been used to spirits and entities and whatnot. So here it is, I question my son. I'm like, baby, you saw something? And he was like, yeah. I was like, well, tell me about it. And he was like, it was a dude with a hat. And I was like, a dude with a hat. And he was like, yeah, I couldn't see the rest of his body, but I can see he had a hat on. And I said, could you see his face? And he was like, no, I couldn't see his face. And I was like, well, where was he at? He was across the street. I was like, oh, so what did he do? Did he walk into the house? He was just standing there and he disappeared. And I was like, oh, he disappeared. And I was like, oh, okay, that's what made me dive into knowing more about it, because I saw pictures when I was younger with this entity with a hat on, you know, and I ain't understand what was going on, but that was something my son saw in real time. He wasn't asleep. So he said, the Demon Slayer said he pulled it from one world to the next. Brother, they already here.
Gotcha.
And this is something come from a child, not an adult. And children can see things that we can't. like I say, m.reck, I stayed in a haunted house for 6 years. I'm talking about one with the apparition. He'll get in the bed with you. He was actually a robber, and he had money in the house. And he irritated and done any and everything to get the movers to leave because he didn't want nobody to find the money. He got in the bed with you and would snore and do all this other stuff. The other one, it was a little girl. I don't know how she died, but she would move your stuff. Like she would play games with you. Like if you was playing and doing something in the house, she played along with you. Then it was another one. He died. He got murdered, and he would fall every night. He would fall every night. We would hear him reenacting his death.
Got you. Hold
Every
that thought, my brother.
night.
That's Wiz calling back. Hold that thought. I'm gonna hit you right back. Peace, Wiz.
Hey, yo, m.reck, he's not lying. He's telling the truth. What happened is, this is what's going on, and this is what caused, you ever heard of the Mandela effect?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. What's happening is, you got two different dimensions, they're merging together. I'm going to give you a good example, and y'all can look it up for yourself. Don't believe me. Y'all all know the famous track when Darth Vader said, "Luke, I am your father." Now it says, "No, I am your father." It's two different things. They said two different things. Look it up for yourself.
Wow.
But everything's starting to merge. Yeah, look it up. Don't believe nothing they say.
Wow. And I love Star Wars and all that. You're gonna make me go in my Star Wars bag. Wow.
Look it up. Yes. Look it up, you're gonna see for yourself.
Wow, that's crazy. Now the Mandela effect is real. That's a fact.
Yeah, it is.
That's a fact.
I mean, a lot of things, just like they say, the bear stain bears, and now it's the bear stain bears. I mean, they're switching dimensions, and the reason why it really happened, how you remember it, really happened on your level of consciousness, or how can I say it, in your dimension. It's really happened in your dimension, but everybody got different dimensions. You can't tell a person what happened to them in their dimension versus yours. Let me give you a good example. The reason why we haven't came together yet is because everybody thinks they're right. But what if both of y'all right? I'm gonna give you a good example. Say if I draw a 6 with some chalk on the ground, it's a 6 to me, right? But if you stand across from me, it's gonna look like a 9.
Correct.
So we're both right. Now you get it?
Yes, sir.
That's what the people didn't connect to. Now let me tell you something real spooky. You ain't gonna believe this one, but I'll tell y'all anyway. All right. Everything that was taught to you was damn near backwards. At least half of everything you thought you knew was a lie. They told you that water was good for you, right? Yeah, but that was a lie too. If you look at a person's veins, it don't look red, do it? It looks like greenish or bluish, right? Let me tell you why it looks blue. Because why the blood is flowing through your veins is electrified. It's electricity. Back in the day, and you remember this, you used to be able to walk across the carpet and shock somebody with your finger.
That's a fact.
You remember that?
That's a fact.
We don't do that. Right. We don't do that no more. Let me tell you why. They've been feeding us poison slowly. Even oxygen kills you. They didn't tell you about that part. I'm going to tell you about what I'm not supposed to know, and I'm not supposed to be telling y'all, but I'm going to tell y'all anyway because I ain't scared of these motherfuckers. Excuse my language. When your blood touches oxygen, it instantly turns red. That means it oxidizes instantly. Now, let me ask you this, m.reck, and you got the answer. If you take a nail and put it inside water, what happens to that nail?
It gets rusty.
It gets rusty. It's made of iron, right? What's in your blood? Iron. Now you see? Everything is a slow poison.
That's deep. That's deep.
Now you see. Yeah. On top of that, all the food you're eating, no matter even if you go vegan, you're still poisoning yourself slowly. Now, what a vegan to say, well, you didn't kill that cow, killed that chicken, even though you didn't do it, directly, but still they're saying you eating the cow, eating the chicken, boom. But on the flip side, ain't you eating that grass or you eating that leaf or you're eating that vegetable? That vegetable was alive too. We've all been tricked. You're not supposed to eat nothing. And I'm at that point now. I only eat just to maintain a certain amount of weight. That's all. That's the only reason why. But ever since the 222 portal came through, 222, shit, I don't eat third dimensional stuff. I don't. And I'm here to tell you the truth. If you really want to know, I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Yeah, definitely. So hold on. Being that you said you're not really eating nothing, what's your diet? How do you survive?
Really, all you need is hydrogen. H2O is 2 hydrogen particles and 1 oxygen particle. This is what happened. Before you came into this physical existence, what you was breathing was water, which is hydrogen. That's why they call it hydrogen, hydrate, water. Right? That came from the amniotic fluid from your mother's womb. Now, how they treat you at your powers, matter of fact, I'm going to help you out with this. You know, they said we got junk DNA, right? Yes. This is why they call it junk DNA. They shut down the God particle in you by doing multiple things. You went from water to oxygen. That means when the baby come out, they spank the baby, already shut that part off because they're tormented basically. But then they go from darkness to straight light. You're not supposed to be born into straight light from darkness. You're not supposed to be born from hydrogen, which is water, to fucking oxygen, excuse my language. Because when you're born, the reason why the baby be crying is like you going inside of a room full of smoke. That's too much for your system. So that's how they kept us from becoming God mode. That's how they shut down your DNA, which they call junk DNA. It's not junk. It's just laying dormant. They put it down. So what they do, the way you're supposed to give birth is this. You're supposed to squat. When you squat, you're supposed to give birth back into water to give the baby a chance to adapt to this new atmosphere. Then you're supposed to let the umbilical cord, instead of snipping it immediately, you're supposed to let the amniotic fluid from the sac drain to the baby. And then on top of that, you're not supposed to have those bright ass lights. Those bright lights, the reason why they say you only see they say 1% of the light spectrum. It's more than that, but still, the reason why you can't see all the stuff around you is because they shock it out of you. And then if that don't finish you off from going from hydration to oxygen, if that don't shut you off, then they'll be like, all right, hold tight. If that don't shut you off, they'll finish you off with the jabs. That's what shuts down your DNA. So they make it dormant. They don't want you to activate who you truly are. Now, how you start to activate some of your powers, that's the reason why I called y'all and told y'all what happened. I can disappear. I can turn into a doppelganger, all that stuff. But the only reason why I unlock those abilities is from learning and knowledge. That's why they call me wisdom. That's the reason why, another thing is this too. A lot of people out there, they inhabit a lot of these things, but we always try to look for logic. Like, oh, I was just seeing something. Oh, I'm just tripping. Oh, I just woke up. No, you seen what you seen, but you don't know what it is. That's just how it works. But once you learn thyself, you get to unlock these abilities. And you get to understand what exactly happened or what you've seen. This, that. A lot of people on the line right now, they got sleep paralysis too, but they try to cover it up with knowledge, or they try to cover it not with knowledge, but they try to cover it up with what's the word for it? Logic. They try to cover it up because they don't know what it is. But once you understand what it is, that's why you can point them out. A lot of times, like me, I'm Wizard Demon Slayer. A lot of them out there didn't see some form of demon, but they just didn't know what it was. I'm gonna give you this example again, and I know you remember this story. Remember, old girl told you she was walking across that bridge, and she felt somebody come up behind her with like a knife or a gun.
Facts.
Yeah, what it was is this. Now, depending on your angle or angel of light, depending on your perception, it makes you either an angel or a demon. On her side, it was Archangel Michael. She didn't know who it was, but it was a being there to help her. And it bent that dude completely backwards, almost snapped him in half. From his side, it showed up as a demon because he was doing wrong. You see what I'm saying? So everybody can play a doppelganger to a point, depending on the angle or the perception that you see it from. So to her, it was an angel, Archangel Michael. To him, it was a demon snapping his dang near took him out. So you always have to pay attention to perceptive. Oh, I already told you about the walk-ins. It's been a couple of people who said, well, I was just broke down out of nowhere and somebody came out of nowhere and helped me out. And when I turned back around, it was gone. This is what happened. Those are what you call walk-ins from our perceptive or our perspective of light. That person who helped that person was actually having a dream and hopped inside this dimension, because we all go to different dimensions all the time. Like when you go to sleep, it's a different dimension. So from their dimension, they went to sleep and hopped into our dimension, which we call real life. And that's why that person came out of nowhere and helped that person out, right? And it disappeared. When it disappeared, that means that person probably woke up in their dimension, which we call real.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Yes.
Spooky! Nah, on a real note, but go ahead. I had to hit the spooky.
Yeah. And the thing is, we do it too, because when you go to sleep, all you're doing is hopping in their dimension. You think of it as just not real, but it's a real dimension. And when you wake up, that means you disappeared from them. Same thing. That means, like, say if you was to do it, they'd be like, oh, this dude m.reck, hey, I was broke down. This dude m.reck came over here, gave me a jump start, and all of a sudden I turned around, he was gone. That means you went to sleep, and when you woke up, you just woke up back here. It goes on both sides. That's what people don't understand. You see.
It's all love, my brother. I appreciate you calling, breaking that down.
Yeah.
And you know what? Continue doing what you do, my brother. You know what I mean? Slaying those demons. And
yes, sir.
I'm gonna get back to what I do over here. All right?
I got you. Go ahead. Yeah, but call
Thanks,
me up
Wiz.
anytime.
Got you, my brother. Salute. Peace. Wiz got real deep, so salute to him. He dropped a lot of gems too. All right, let me get back to all these other callers. Pound that like button. Get the likes up, y'all. I need the likes up. Hit up the super chat, cash app, all that. Appreciate y'all. Let's get it.
Hello?
Peace. Hold on, family. Shouts to Big Coldest on the super chat. He says, protect m.reck at all costs. Love spooky hours. Thank you, good brother. Thanks on the super chat. And thank you for putting that good energy out there. Definitely protect me, spooky hours, this m.reck TV brand, and everything else. I'm here for the people. So I appreciate you, good brother. So my brother, state your name, where you calling from. Keep it clean. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, that's me, Big Coldest, man.
Oh wow! Salute.
I'm from Saginaw. Salute.
Thank you,
I'm
King.
from Saginaw, Michigan, but I'm in Clarksville, Tennessee right now. I got a little spooky one for you.
No doubt, man. But I love the message too. The super chat. I want to appreciate you, but the message is powerful. Thank you, King. Do what you do.
For sure. All right. I don't normally do this, man, but I'm gonna try to get through this. I don't even know. I just listen. But anyway, I work at this plant. You there?
I'm here, good brother.
Okay. I work at this plant, Bridgestone. We make tires. And I'll be listening, since the pandemic and everything, we get to wear masks at work. So we don't supposed to have headphones, on the line or whatever. So I've been listening to my headphones because I got the mask. They can't see, you know what I'm saying? So I be listening to wild stuff on YouTube, like Bobby Hemmett, all kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And
I rock with Bobby Hemmett too. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm listening to Bobby Hemmett one day. Then one of the machines that I'm on just popped, like the circuit, like blew up type. So I'm like, damn, this shit crazy. I mean, excuse my French, but yeah, it blew up or whatever. I called over maintenance. They came over and fixed it. Everything cool. I go home. I come in the next day. They hold a whole meeting. They talking about, we can't get on their internet no more. They been hacked. You can look this up. Everybody can get on their phones right now and look up Bridgestone in Clarksville, Tennessee. Been hacked, cyber hacked. This happened in March, 3 months ago. Been hacked, bro. Been hacked. This is real. So I'm like, man, I'm listening to all this stuff. Why did they after? Maybe I didn't think about it. Man, it was so real. They sent us home. They said y'all can go home or do a little bit of work, and then sent us home. I was like, wow, this is crazy. And then after that said, y'all stay off our internet too. And I was on their internet. I wasn't using mine, you know what I'm saying, your gigabytes or whatever on your phone. I was just using theirs. And I was like, man, this is crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
But yeah, that was kind of spooky to me, man. But they was hacked, and a couple other companies, Toyota.
Wow.
Yeah, that was wild to me, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that's wild, ain't it? I got one more though, if I can make it real quick.
Yeah, let's get it.
It's about like what Wiz was talking about. And about the sleeping, you know, going to another you know, said round.
Yeah.
Man, I was asleep one night. You know what I'm saying? And then the dream was I was asleep in my dream or laying in my bed, but I wasn't asleep. And it was like a shadowy figure creeping up, you know what I'm saying, like a robber type, like with all black on. I wasn't too sure, you know what I'm saying, if he had all black on or if it was a shadowy figure. But I'm laying there, I'm like, dang, dude got the ups on me. So I let him get a little closer, and I just grabbed him, put him in the head, I started uppercutting him. Then I woke up, I was stealing on my girl, bro.
Say word.
For real, bro. Stealing on her, bro.
Damn. So you was uppercutting your girl?
Man, I ain't mean to, bro, but I hit her with some good ones, man.
Damn,
she was bad as what?
I know she was bad as hell.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy, man.
That's crazy, yo. So,
oh God,
after you uppercut her and all that, like, what did you say? You say, "I'm sorry, I was in my dream."
You know, I had to make all that up, man. Sorry, everything. Yeah,
You told her you was in a dream fighting.
Shoes and some more, man.
Wow.
Yeah, she right here though, man. She'll tell you. Wasn't that true? See. Yeah. Can you hear? Yeah, I woke up to you. So hit me in the face.
Wow.
Oh God, real one. But yeah, y'all look that up about Bridgestone. That was real though.
No doubt.
And I'll be listening to everybody, man. Everybody ain't lying.
That's a fact. I appreciate you, good brother.
I appreciate you too, man. I'm gonna send some more bread your way too, man. And y'all, man, why they be on Jose like that, man? I like Jose, man. They be on Jose tough, boy. Jose can't get a break.
Yeah, shouts to Jose. That's my guy. You know what I mean?
Shout out to Jose, man.
All right. But I appreciate you, good brother. Thanks for calling, man.
All right, bro.
All right.
Peace.
Man, salute to everybody calling up. I appreciate everybody on the Cash App, Super Chat. Shouts to God Body on the Cash App. Shouts to hold on, I'm trying to get to everybody. Let me see. Did I miss anybody on the Cash App? Hold on one second. Yeah. Shouts to Preston on the Cash App. Caller got true stories, but TV below, God bless. Peace. Peace. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold that thought. I gotta check my phone. Peace. Peace. Hello? Peace. Now you sound real far away and very low. Peace.
What's going on, bro? I love your teaching.
Say it again?
I said, I love your teaching. I got off the radio, the teaching, what you doing, that's a good time.
Okay,
A
salute.
good
Appreciate
time
that.
teaching. You know what I'm saying? I'm from the D, man. I come from the D, and when I be seeing, hey, that's what brothers supposed to do.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, man, I love what you was talking. I know you're a DJ. Just sitting shots out like that, man. We all go through
No doubt, fam. I appreciate you
it. Hey,
calling.
hey, man, and that's a good thing, man. For real. I'm 48 years old. I know you probably older than me and younger than me, but guess what? I got jobs. I got envy. Envy always jealousy. And jealousy is envy. Man, keep that up, man. Keep that up, man.
No doubt, my brother. Yo, my brother.
Keep that up, man.
Listen.
For real, man. Send my
Listen.
blessings, man.
No doubt. I
Hey,
appreciate you, man. Peace and blessings to you. Get some good
man,
rest, good brother.
you're a
Thank
good nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm reading, and then I'm looking at it, and then man, keep that up.
No
Keep
doubt,
it up.
family. I appreciate the good
A
word.
lot of people like. I'm 48 years old, man. I'm tired. Sometimes.
Yeah, I figured you was a little tired, my brother.
My family. I love my family. I love my friends, but my family is my friends. Half of these sucker duck ass niggas out here, man. And I said, you know what? My blessings come. And when they come, and I'm saying when they come, I do work, but
got you. But
I ain't talking about fucking no bitches, nothing like that, dog.
Got you. Let me ask you this real quick. How much you drunk tonight?
Right now, man, I'm sitting at home by myself.
Mm-hmm. But how much you drunk tonight? What you was drinking on? Just say that.
I don't have Patron shots.
Patron
it's Father's
shots?
Day. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day, my brother. So happy Father's Day, man. So look, get some good rest. And I appreciate you calling in, man. Be easy, okay? Take care of yourself.
I ain't got no choice. I ain't got no choice.
All right, my brother.
This is why I'm saying that, man. Hey, I gotta get up in the morning.
Yeah, that's why you gotta get your rest. You gotta get your rest. Get your rest, good brother, all right? Peace. Peace.
Hey, is this Spooky Hours?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Are we live? Because I'm like, you keep hanging up on me.
No, I'm not hanging up on you. I'm sorry. Yeah, we live.
Oh, okay.
What's your name?
So I'm just like the other dude. Like I don't be calling. I just be listening.
Okay.
And I've just been listening, and I'm kind of,
kind of nervous.
Kind of foggy right now. That too. I was actually like about to lay down just to end it off with Spooky Hours, go to bed. But I was calling in because I'm hearing like a lot about the doppelganger and the, other dimensions and things like that. One thing that I know that what's the Demon Slayer, he was like he can turn into a doppelganger.
Correct.
Let's see, just from like personal experience, the doppelganger and the other dimensions, that's like a bad omen. Like if you see that, that's not a good thing. He's probably talking about like an out of body experience or something like that, which is really real. And it's true. Like he's probably tapping into something that he would consider like a superpower. I would consider it that too, but it's probably what he's talking about.
Got you.
Hello?
Well, yeah, got you. Now, let me ask you something. Are you calling the challenge Where's the Demon Slayer? It sounds like you're trying to be passive aggressive, but I kind of get where you're going with it. Is that truly what it is?
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm just nervous. You hear the nerves in my voice.
Okay.
But I'm educating, basically.
Okay. You educating. Okay, sounds like a challenge though.
Right,
Like I said, like I said.
But what would be the challenge? I can. I'm telling you, I've had my own personal experience actually going into other dimensions, actually interacting with beings. I've had these, things happen or whatever. So I guess I could. I've like lived this life, so like whatever.
So hold on, you saying you about that metaverse life, that multi-universe life, that multiverse life, with
that other
dimensions and portals,
which is exactly which you got people who are advanced, you have people who they're brand new to it, you have people who just don't believe in it, or they believe in it but they've never experienced it before. My first time doing it, and you can actually do it via lucid dreaming. It's like you go to sleep and your soul falls out your body. That's what it feels like. You're actually falling into that other dimension. It's not like a regular I'm going to sleep. You can fall into it, you can float into it or whatever, and you can interact with other beings. And then the other thing that I wanted to bring up, like when he said he snatched the demon from one dimension to the other, there was a true story that was out about a guy who, he would go into these different, dimensions via lucid dreaming or whatever, brought another being back with him. That demon tortured him to his suicide. You know what I mean?
Wow.
So, we just got to be careful with what we do and what we're dealing with. We want to be educated because, like I said, doppelgangers aren't what you want to see. If you're moving and no one saw you, or you felt like you did it, but no one saw you did it, you probably, what's that movie? You seen that movie Insidious, where the boy, he said my soul floated out of my body. Like that's what's happening to the demon snatcher. He's actually, his spirit is moving and his body is still on the sofa.
So
that's what's happening.
Let me say this. What's your name again?
Toya.
So what's your AKA? You see how Wiz the Demon Slayer? What's your AKA? Toya.
Let me see. Let me make up one on the spot.
The Dream Shatterer, the Shapeshifter. Like, what we doing here?
I don't know. That's weird. I guess you could say, the Dream Slayer,
the Dream Slayer,
the Truth Teller. The
Truth Teller.
No, you know what? I wanted to take his because
Toya, the Truth Teller.
That's
kind of hot.
The Truth Teller, yeah. But it's good that he goes by the Demon Slayer because you got to be that way with him. And once they figure out you are that way, things kind of change. That don't mean they don't.
They got another one for you, Toya. They got another name, Toya, the Portal Jumper.
Yep, that too, because I do that too. But that's what I wanted to say though. I really wanted to let that be known because the doppelganger thing, that's like a bad omen to see. You mostly see those when you are in the other dimensions, or what you call it, the multiverse. That's when you see those. You don't. It's not common for you to see them in our dimension or where we are now.
But hold on though. They got some more names for you. Toya, the Dream Whisperer. Toya, the Dream Slayer. Toya, the Dragon Slayer.
And then another thing, someone put it in the comments, and I was just back and forth just reading in the comments, and I was having this conversation with somebody the other day. Like, certain people don't get certain experiences with like demons and spirits and stuff like that. You have to actually, and like yourself, I don't know if you've experienced anything, but you have to actually, it's like they need a portal. They need a portal. They need a body. They need a soul. They can't just jump up and do what they do, wreak havoc in your house. you have to have disturbed something or you've done something unintentionally or intentional to get activity, to get anything going on. And then I do believe in residual, where you got just like residual, because we have, energy is all around us. I think, energy never dies. You just got energy, like, you think you feel something, standing over you or whatever, that might be residual energy, or it could be something you've disturbed. So
not me. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
You never, so you do spooky hours.
Yeah, I do spooky hours, but I
told your own story.
I told my own story, but I deal with the God energy. You know what I mean? I got that God energy, so
I do too. So do I.
Yeah.
But you can have both, right? There can be both. But
I know, but it's like the one spooky story I did tell. My brother, he passed, right? But I woke up out of my sleep. I heard somebody calling my name real faint, real vaguely. So I get out the bed. It was coming from the kitchen. And I didn't really see a physical being. It was definitely like kind of like how can I
just
say
there,
it?
just
It was just
something
there. It was just
dark.
there. Like, you know what I mean? But so I just go back to sleep. I'm like, I'm bugging. Like, you know what I mean? I'm just getting up. I was probably like 9 years old. And I go back to sleep. And then I get a phone call from my pops. 8 in the morning, something like that, that my brother passed away. He was in the hospital.
Oh man.
So, that right there, my brother called me out of my sleep, I guess when he was in between worlds.
And
And
he came to you. Not necessarily your brother. Something, came to you like a warning, like I'm trying to tell you something. Now, say something similar happened to me, just with like it turned out to be like a different situation. But I bet if you say, hey, let me just get in tune, let me just think about it for a minute, you'd probably you may now have that ability to dream certain things or feel certain things, or just get a like more than just a gut feeling, like what you experienced with your brother. And I'm sorry to hear that, and you experiencing that at such a young age. That's like you doing your spooky hours for a reason. You know what I mean? Yeah, you stay in tune with that godly energy, but there's that thing that's there with you, and it's like if you just listen, you probably see and hear or just feel a whole lot more, which you probably do.
Well,
Hey,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Like, for me, the realest thing of it all is like when I was at that age, I knew everything that I wanted to do. But you know how you got your parents, they kind of like shaping your life for you in a sense, like, this is what you supposed to believe in as far as religion. This is what you got to eat. Oh, you got to go to school, you go to school and then you work hard, you get a good job and work hard. I always thought everything they was telling me wasn't right and exact. So at that time of my life, young, like 9 years old, I already started making my own money. I was packing bags in the supermarket and I was, hustling, doing little stuff like that. It wasn't even really drugs. I used to sell phones and all that. Like, I knew somebody, they was doing what they was doing, like however they was getting the phones, whether they was stealing it or whatever. I used to go with him to sell the phones downtown. Like it used to be house phones, stuff like that, right? You know,
Right.
a whole bunch of electronics. But to make a long story short, I was like, at 9 years old, it's more to this life than what, you know, my parents and my grandmother and everybody telling me. I gotta figure this out. But I also
Yeah.
knew that you can control your own destiny. So the whole law of attraction, I was on to that at 9 years old. Remember, back then there was no internet. I never even heard of
Nothing.
law of attraction, but I was manifesting it at a young age. You understand what I'm saying?
That's because.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So when, you know, I'm older now, and, you know, I tapped in with the whole law of attraction maybe like, I'm going to say maybe 15 years ago, maybe a little longer. But when I was 9, I knew that you can manifest everything that you want, you know,
Yeah.
opposed to everybody telling you, oh, this is how life is. I was like, nah. For some reason, it was like I was 9, but also I felt like I had an older spirit, like I've been here before. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
Because I was manifesting stuff that I was like, it started to be mind blowing. Like everything I wanted to do without anybody telling me that I could do it, I was doing it. Like everything, you know. It was like no limit. So that's why I know the mind is powerful, and us as just humans, we more powerful than what we know, and you have to
Oh
really
yeah.
tap
Yeah.
into it, you know. But you definitely have to eat right. So shouts to Wiz, because he was on to something. You definitely gotta be careful what you eat, because it's gonna
Yeah.
poison.
Yeah.
It's gonna stop you
You
from really
definitely
tapping into
have to
that
be.
God energy and all that. So, you know, on that note, I'm good. Like I said, I'm still learning. But for the most part, some people do what they do. Some people are that vessel for, you know, spirits to come through or whatever. They talk to spirits, or, you know, like everybody has the uh position. Everybody has, you know, uh you know, like me, I do what
I know
I
what you
do.
mean. There's like
Yeah.
a lane, like something. Just that something, just that thing that people may know or they may not know about the person.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody got something. Now you at 9, being able to realize that on your own, like having this like free flowing, free thinking mind, just knowing without being told. You know,
Facts.
that's like deep. That's powerful, especially for a 9-year-old. And then to actually manifest. So you had that. You understood that power at an early age, which I'm not surprised because just for me, just me paying attention to people, knowing people, I'm like, this dude got spooky hours, and I ask you about this, you say this, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's what I see. Now you say everybody has a lane. You've decided what lane you wanted to be in, and that's perfectly fine. You know what I mean? That's perfectly fine. You give people a platform to share their experience, but you stay in your lane, you know, and that's cool. So I understand exactly what you're saying. So that's cool. You know, I don't want to pull nobody out of their lane, trust me, but you know, so
Yeah,
I
nah.
respect that.
I mean, your calling's your calling. Everybody has their calling, and you know your purpose.
Mhm.
You understand what I'm saying? Like I know
Right.
my purpose. Like I
Right.
don't put so many people on too. Like outside of me doing the spooky hours, I put so many people on to the entertainment business. I put people in the game, change people's lives, got them money they'll never get. You know what I mean? Open doors that they couldn't open. You know what I mean? So I
Right.
know my lane. I know my position. You dig? And
Right.
I'm cool with it. And mind you,
Right.
I done did everything that I wanted to do, and it's still early. I done did music, I done did movies, and everything that I wanted to do, everything. Travel the world, overseas, man. You
Well,
know,
that's
I
good.
was
That's
overseas
good.
like that at 19, doing what I would love to do, music. Like, you understand what I'm saying? So it's like that's
Right.
why I said I'm good. You know.
Oh, I know, and I hear, and I can respect that you know that, like you know the possibilities, but you know your lane. So yeah, that's good.
Definitely.
That's good.
Definitely. I appreciate you calling, Toya. So we're gonna call you Toya, the truth teller.
But you call me everything. I gotta experience everything. I gotta experience the old hag. Two of the people who I live with now, they experienced the real, that violent. I don't know. I haven't experienced it, so I can't describe it. But he's like real violent. He might have a gun or a knife or whatever. I know the other dude was saying that's Michael the Archangel or something like that. But you know, that's just for me to research and experience these. You know, these portals. So I'm gonna say it's close. You know, people might want to, keep your closet doors closed. Just, just leave y'all with that. Keep the doors closed.
Definitely. So this is what we're gonna do. You gonna call up maybe next week, right? You got to give us some of these stories of you going through these portals, and give us.
Oh no, not me going through them. Just stuff coming from them. Just basically, just the closet. And my son taught me that. He's autistic. My son, taught me that. Like, But yeah, I mean, I ain't gonna take up too much time. I know you got people wanting to call, talk or whatever, but yeah. So I appreciate you for talking, sharing that story. I'm gonna go to bed because I'm gonna finish listening and then I'm gonna go to bed. That's what I was supposed to be doing. But I was like, I got a call.
Not a problem, Toya. We appreciate you. All right.
All right.
All right. Take care.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Peace.
You too.
Shouts to Toya, the truth teller, the dragon slayer. Oh, hold on. Where's calling? Hold on, I'm gonna take this call. Hold on. I'm gonna call Wiz back. Peace.
Yo, Rex.
What's happening?
Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. That shit that Toya says, that's what's her name, Toya?
Yeah.
Yo, bro, what she said, bro, I swear to my mother, bro, that shit happened to me yesterday.
Oh wow.
Bro,
Mute your audio, fam. Mute your audio. I can hear you.
Yeah, nah, somebody just got in a car accident. Like as soon as I called you, it's crazy. But
that's crazy.
Like, yo, like everything she told you, bro, is not, bro. She's not capping, bro. I put that on my mother, bro. That shit happened to me yesterday. Like they call it lucid dreaming. It's crazy because, bro, I could screenshot when I Googled lucid dreaming, and it was earlier today. Not even because it's 1:44, so that was yesterday. So, bro, so you have interactions with people, right? I don't know if it's because of drugs or alcohol, because I'm not gonna front, bro. I be mixing them. Like I be on drugs and I be smoking. Yeah, I'm not gonna come here and act like I'm some clean. You know what I mean? Like, bro,
Let me ask you this,
bro.
Let me ask you this though.
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 27.
Yeah, I figured you was young. Nah. I mean, right now you experimenting with life and you trying to just figure it out. So, just be careful though. Don't mix it up too crazy. You know what I mean?
Nah, facts. And I wanna shout out to Toya, because whatever she said, that shit is true, bro. Right? Shout out to Toya and shout out to I know you might not like this, but shout out to Official Jada God. He's a voice actor and he's a character designer, right? But let me just get that out the way. Like, bro, I'm interacting with people in this lucid dream. Like, I'm literally walking to people. I'm seeing people dancing, like, type. And I walk to them and I say, yo, we dreaming, right? And I'm like, what are you dancing for? We dreaming, right? Like, he's dancing for money. And I'm
wow.
Yo, I'm like, what are you dancing for? Like, that this is a dream, right? That's not real money. And I'm trying to convince people, like, yo, this is a dream, right? So I tell one of them, like, yo, I know how to fly. If I could fly right now, this should sound crazy. You're not gonna believe this. I'm like, yo, if I prove to you right now that I could fly, would you believe me that this is a dream? So somebody was like, all right, go ahead, prove it. So I fucking started flying, right? But when you start flying, you do movements with your eyes, like your eyes, like your eyes start moving around your head. So you get dizzy. You start to get dizzy and shit like that because your eyes are making movements to create these, what you want to call them, to create these movements that's in that lucid dream. So if you want to walk down or fly up, your eyes is creating those movements. So sometimes if you want to try to fly, you get dizzy. Right? I shouldn't even be telling nobody this because this shit is crazy. It's real, bro. Yo, Rec, I told you. I swear to my mother, bro. That lucid dreaming shit is real. When you want to fly, your eye starts moving. It goes left, right, up. Like I told you, I was doing research about it yesterday. That's how I'm so aware of like how the body movement reacts to the lucid dreaming.
Got you.
So I'm like, bro, I'm like, yo, I swear to God, there's this rapper. I don't even know if I'm gonna shout her out too. Her name is Misfit. She's a battle rapper.
Yeah, I
right?
know who she is. I know her personally.
You know who that is?
Mm-hmm.
So I saw her in the dream, and I started talking to her. I'm like, yo, you know we dreaming, right? So she tells me this story about how she went to, who knows? It could be real or fake. Who knows? But she told me that she went somewhere like to New Jersey or some shit like that. And bro, you're not gonna believe this shit, bro. I'm like, I'm interacting with her in this lucid dream, and I'm trying to convince her that it's a dream. So I'm like, yo, like if I fly right now, you gonna believe it's a dream, right? I'm still trying to get in contact with her. Yeah, shout out to Misfit, bro. I'm still trying to get in contact with her, bro, because I'm trying to convince her. Like not even convince. I'm asking her, like, yo, did you have a dream last night? Like, did I see you? Like, because most of the people you see in a lucid dream, you don't really recognize who they are. They're just random people. But when I see faces that I recognize, I try to communicate with them so I can ask them, because I'm doing research, my own research, to prove if lucid dreaming is real, right?
Got you.
And I shouldn't even be saying this because people are gonna steal my ideas. Again, shout out to official Jada God. That, bro, like, yo, I'm telling you, yo, Rec, lucid dreaming is real.
No
Like,
doubt,
as soon as I turn the corner, this is the last thing I'm gonna say because I don't want to take up the time. Yo, no disrespect to Toya, but she was long-winded. But I'm gonna just say, like, she was talking.
Yeah,
she was talking facts though.
She's talking facts. She definitely was long-winded though, so I got to bust a shot for that. Send shots that way.
So I just get that clear out the way. This is the last thing I'm gonna say. I'm walking because you know where's Atlantic?
Yeah, definitely.
You know where's Atlantic? You know Picken? You know Sutter?
Yes, sir. East New York, Brownsville.
All right, exactly. That's where I'm at. So I'm like making left. I'm like making like turns on the block. As soon as I turn, I got screens. Bro, I could take a picture right now. I could walk down the block and literally the ambulance is right here. You could probably hear them. The ambulance and the cops, everything. Somebody literally just got into an accident right now, as soon as I turn the block. And then Toya started talking about the lucid dreaming. So that started to make me think, damn, did I talk to her in that lucid dream? Like, maybe I low-key, like, communicated with her because the way that this happened was just so crazy, bro. Like, crazy. Like, the timing was weird. As soon as you picked up the call, boom! And that's why you was like, yo, mute your audio. I hear something like, mute your audio. That's the ambulance and that's the cops, right? So hold on. I don't want to make it look like suspect because the cops are gonna stop me and they might say some shit. But I'm gonna walk past them to see if you can hear it. It's not gonna take long. But this is fucking bizarre. Check this out. In case you think I'm capping. How you doing, man? What? Did someone get into a car accident? Just now. Probably not right now, but a few minutes ago, right? And no, because as soon as I turned the block, I seen like a car accident, and it was just that doesn't happen every day. It actually does happen. Well, it does happen every day, but not in this area. Not in this area, you know. And not that you would just come across it. Like you're not gonna turn on the block and see the accident. Like the timing was just crazy. But I just wanted to confirm it. Thank you. Thank you. So, Rec.
Yeah. So who was you just talking to?
Now you know I'm not capping.
Who was you just talking to? That was the police?
Yeah, that was the police. You don't hear the walkie-talkies and.
Got you. Nah, I just wanted to make sure. So basically,
So bro, I literally just turned down the block, and as soon as you picked up, boom. And I'm like,
I'm gonna do
crazy,
this. I'm gonna do this. What's your name?
Yo, my name is I spoke to you mad times. My name is John.
John. So look, John, right now, you reporting live for spooky hours on the street.
Yeah, I'm on the street right
That's
now.
crazy. This might be the first.
Yeah.
So
what you think? I'm in my house?
No.
I'm
I'm
outside,
just
bro. I
saying
literally just walked up to a
that's
cop.
crazy.
Nah,
That's
I know. I don't.
That's
Yeah,
crazy. You
I
might be the
understand.
first
That
caller
was
to
that was
report
rhetorical. I didn't
a
literally mean
live
it to brag, but
accident from the street. Like
bro,
that
I just
actually
walked
just
up to a
happened.
cop and everything.
That's
Yo,
crazy.
later, I didn't mean to interrupt you. My bad, bro. But later on,
Mm-hmm.
when you play this back, you're gonna hear the walkie-talkies and everything. I spoke to two of them. They literally just told me that accident just happened, and that was only to give you a confirmation of exactly what I was saying, because I didn't want you to think I was capping.
Nah.
So
I never said you was. You good. But
yeah, bro.
But
so I just want to verify that if Toya, her name,
mm-hmm.
that lucid dream, I probably saw her. Because
gotcha.
when I turned on the block, as soon as I turned, it crashed, boom. And she's talking about lucid dreaming, and I just had one yesterday.
No doubt. But
and
John,
I'm like, this is spooky hours. This is the perfect time
yeah.
to talk about a car accident.
Nah, facts. But John, my man Wiz is calling, the Demon Slayer, so I got to get him on the line, my brother. But thanks for calling.
Last time, I appreciate you, Reck. Last time, shout out to Official J to God. And last thing, I was on the bomb.
Yo, whatever he just said, that sounded spooky. It sounded like he said something about the Bronx. I don't know. Let me get to Wiz. Hold on. Yo, hold that thought. Hold on. Let me get to Wiz. Real quick. This is different. Spooky Hours is different. Pound that like button, y'all. Pound that like button, y'all. Spooky Hours is the livest show, the best show ever. Now we got my brother Wiz, the Demon Slayer, on the line. What's happening,
sir.
Wiz? Talk to me, man.
Yo, Rick, what old boy was talking about when you got in the accident, he ain't capping at all. He's telling the truth.
Mm-hmm.
What he was talking about when he went into the dream realm, which is a lucid dream. A lucid dream is when you know you're in the dream. So what happened is they call it the REM realm, rapid eye movement. That's when your eyes get twitching before you leave this physical body to go to the astral realm. Everything he said that I heard of, I didn't hear it all, but the parts I did hear, he wasn't capping at all. He was telling the truth about all of it. So what everybody needs to understand is that your dream realm is it's a real realm. But the reason why we dismiss it is because, okay, it's just a random realm, or I can't really do that in real life. When he said he flew, he did in that realm.
So hold on. Listen,
yeah.
I gotta ask you this because you had Toya, the truth teller.
Mm-hmm.
You heard what she said about you having a doppelganger and all that?
Oh, I do have a doppelganger.
Yeah, but did you hear that caller when she called up?
I heard a part of it, but I didn't hear it all. What'd she say?
Well, I'm gonna probably have to bring the show back. Matter of fact, you're gonna have to listen back. I don't remember everything she said.
Okay.
But she basically was saying, that was an omen. Your doppelganger was an omen.
Well, I can tell you this. You can actually give your energy to any power. That's the reason why when people come up with the Bible, they give their power to what they so-called God. I could really get into that, but I'll shock almost anybody on here with the truth. I was just going to keep it simple. The doppelganger was actually me. That was me in another dimension. You're multi-dimensional. And if you go watch that new movie, Doctor Strange, it'll kind of try to explain to you, because it got to tell you the truth. It'll try to explain to you how you exist on different dimensions. And you go to another dimension all the time, even when you go to sleep. And when you go to sleep, if you are aware enough to be aware of the dream and know that you're in a dream, that's what they call the lucid dreaming. If you're in a lucid dream, like I told you when I called in before, in that dream, you're actually a walk-in. And when you wake back up to this dimension, that means you disappeared. The same way a couple people called you and said that, hey, out of nowhere, somebody just came and helped me out, and I turned around, they was gone. That's the reason why that happened is because they was actually in a dream from their dimension. So they're dreaming, but they hopped into your dimension, and when they woke up the same way we wake up in their dimension, which is on the third. They might have been on the fourth, fifth, second, whatever. But that's what happened. But old boy wasn't capping at all. He was telling the truth. That's all I wanted to call back to verify. Because I can explain a lot of these stories because I've been through a lot of them.
Got you.
And,
but I'm going to say
yeah.
this. I think Toya, she called herself the truth teller now. Like, it's like how you got Wiz the Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
I think she wants to smoke with you. She want to she wants to challenge you.
Oh,
Yeah,
she can.
Okay.
Call her up.
Okay.
I can actually upgrade her.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm with the smoke. Pull out the shots.
Where's with the shit?
Call her back. I got her. Directly let her call back in. Anything she want to know about, I'll explain it.
Wow. We're going to probably have to do this next week because we on a 2-hour mark.
Listen, sir, I told you a long time ago.
Uh-huh.
I can make a whole half a show for you. But call her back, and if there's anything she want to learn about, ask her a question, and I'll help her.
Yeah, you know what? Because I don't really know how. Sometimes the lines cross where I can get two people on the line. So I'm trying to. I got to figure this out.
Call her back and ask her whatever she want to know. I'll help her out. I've been here since the beginning of time.
Well, look, this is what I'm gonna do. Let me figure out this whole 3-way calling, right? And
gotcha.
And I'm gonna call both of y'all behind the scenes during the week. And once I figure it out, we definitely could do it for next week. And y'all can have a little debate challenge on m.reck TV, like some 10 minutes. You know, where's the Demon Slayer versus Toya the Truth Teller? Oh man, that's gonna be a spooky hour special.
The thing about it is, I'm the truth teller too, so I can relate to her. But I just didn't know what smoke she's bringing. Whatever smoke she's bringing, I'll put it out with water. So get ready.
You heard that, Toya? Wiz just said, whatever smoke you bringing, he gonna put that out with water.
Yeah.
Woo. The spooky debate. Yeah, that's what we gonna do. That's what we gonna do. The spooky hours debate between.
You handle that. I'll be ready.
Okay. Say less, my brother. All right. Appreciate you. Salute. Shot. Fired. I knew Wiz was coming back with the smoke. Toya, you can't come at the Demon Slayer like that without him firing back. Wiz clap back with the quickness. He wants all the smoke. We're going to do the spooky hours versus facts. Peace. Wednesday.
Yes.
Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
How you doing? I've been trying to get in touch with you. You got the wisdom and the truth, and I had some things happen. I'm trying to get some answers.
Okay.
That's all I want to know.
Okay. Yeah. Speak on it. They listening.
Oh, they're listening?
Yeah, they
okay.
They listening.
Okay. I'm listening. Man, okay. All right. Oh God, I don't know where to start. Okay. I just came out the hospital, man. Okay.
Oh wow. You okay?
Just came out the hospital, like I'm still going through it.
What happened?
I just had a surgery. Well, you know, I got that kidney, my kidneys. And I had kidney and something else. I thought my appendix exploded. And all I know is I went out of town to this hospital. And when I first got there, it was just a little different. I felt like how dude was talking about lucid. I felt like I wasn't there, but I was there. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I was in so much pain. And to the point, you hurt in one area, it goes through your feet, goes to your arms, your neck, your head. Correct. It was extreme. And so while they put me in the ER, I knew it was weird because I dropped the nurse's pager, right, to hit the nurse when you need them. And my neighbor next door to me in the ER, he was like clowning, calling people the F words, and you can't touch him and this and that.
Wow.
And so I was like, he said his name right, and I say, hey, Miles. He's from Vermont. I said, dude, could you help me out? I need to get the nurse. And he was asking me how tall I was I a woman, this and that, you know. And I'm like, yeah. And, you know, I told him how old I was. I said, could you please get the nurse? And you know, you're going to tell me, so do you want to F?
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, dude, I'm in pain. Who screws at a hospital? You know what I mean?
So,
I knew
hold
it was
on.
weird.
Homie was trying to smash?
He was trying to smash in the ER room.
In the
you know, when you
ER
in the
room.
room with
Wow. That's spooky.
Yeah.
That's
and I'm like,
spooky.
who does that? And then get this.
Spooky! Not the laugh, but that's spooky as hell. He trying to smash
Isn't that crazy?
in the
This
ER
is even
room.
spookier.
That's crazy.
That's even spookier. Then 3 nurses. One was a male, a black male, and there was 2 women. And they came, as he was talking to me, they came in, and I heard them, what the? Put your clothes on. What you doing like this? He was standing there, butt booty naked.
Wow.
Jacking off.
Wow.
And talk about he slept with his cousin for 2 years.
Oh my God. Oh, son.
And he was
son
a
is
Marine.
sick.
And they took his butt right into the psych ward.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
like,
where you
is it
need
just
to
me? Is
be.
this dude really crazy? You know.
Wow.
So get this. I can say a name of the house or nothing, but get this, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they tell me my room is ready. And so they go, okay, we're going to the half floor. And I go, did you just say a half of a floor? They go, yeah, I don't know why, but that it's called a half of the floor. And so I go, have you ever seen a movie called Being John Malkovich? If anybody's seen that movie, the movie takes place in this building that this dude made, and one floor was like a half between half of a floor going to the next floor, because his wife was a dwarf. And so you had to get off the elevator bending over. And that's what he said. We're going to the half of the floor. So I'm just giving you a piece of what this is weird. This is really weird. So then they take me to my room, and the nurses put me to bed and everything. They gave me my pain medication. And I said, close the door, please, off the lights. You know, I'm blind, but I just still like to know that the lights are off. And right when she left, I felt really weird. And so I called her back and said, could you please open my door? I need the noise. And so she opens the door, and this is like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, by the way. So as I'm staying there, let's say for almost a week, I had visitors come to me, talk to me. And at first I thought it was the staff, but it wasn't. And I always had this freaking person next to me all the time when I was there. I wasn't no pain. It was like love and joy and I'm trying to answer your question. Oh my God. It was so much emotion. And I told everybody it helped me. I told my daughter, evidently I called her and told her, I said, I can't say the word crazy. They said, don't ever use that word crazy again. It's not crazy. And I said, I'm speaking in riddles, but please understand what I'm saying. And I told her that I'm going to be able to rewrite my life. It told me I'll be able to see again. It told me I'll be okay. It told me all these things, good things is about to happen.
Wow.
And people who I thought were there for me weren't. And to be real and check them. You know what I mean? And I've been doing that. I've been seeing changes. My son graduated high school as I was in the hospital. I'm sorry, it's emotion. It's good emotion.
Well, congrats. Hold on, not to cut you off. Congrats to your son for graduating high school. Continue on, though.
Yes. Man, that's the one who wants to be a rapper. And I said to everybody, I told the nurses, I was like, man, it was like I was there. I heard the speeches, I heard the ceremony. And you know, the one nurse, I had 2 different nurses tell me this, because one of your people was talking about the sleep. She said, you know what? I went over there to check you out, and I didn't touch you because it looked like you weren't even here. You were somewhere else. Your body was here, but your spirit wasn't. And 2 of them told me that. And so I asked another nurse, Like, I just wonder, did something happen on this floor, or I think I'm talking to spirits or something.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what she told me? You know what floor you on, right? I said, I think so. She said, you're on the 13th floor. And normally hospitals don't have the 13th floor.
That's a fact.
And yes, we have a lot of weird things happen up here.
Wow.
That's all I want to say.
That's spooky. That definitely was spooky. Wednesday,
Yeah.
I'm glad everything is okay with you. I know you still, trying to get right.
I'm still going through the
you're
motions.
still going through it. But for the most part, I'm glad you're okay. And you can call my show anytime. It don't matter if you got a spooky story or not. You can call up anytime.
You got Wiz on here.
Yeah.
Now we got a new one called The Truth.
Yeah.
And I just want to know what was that? I mean, it was different in a different. I don't know.
You felt like you was in a different realm.
Yeah, it was different. And I told my daughter, there was this little boy who was the one who was always around me. And to the point, I'd be on the phone with somebody, and then I could feel the phone move and turn itself off.
Wow, that's crazy.
And then the TV would turn itself off. Then the nurse would come in like, you need some water. And I really did need some water, and then I need some pain medicine. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm supposed to sleep. You know what I mean? And it just felt love, but I was telling her, she said, Mommy said, things will be rewritten. It's all kind of, stuff that's happening. It's going to be fake stuff. I was just telling her, but the truth will be seen, told. And I can't remember half of what I told her, And she was just telling me this while I was watching this. I said, I want to know, maybe they can tell me what visited me.
Got you. So Wiz, he's just trying to call up. So I'm gonna call him right now, and he's gonna give you all the answers to your questions.
Thank you.
All right,
but it wasn't
welcome.
nothing scary or you know what I mean. It was love.
No, I got you. Not a problem.
Yeah, thank you.
All right,
thank
Wednesday.
You so much, Happy Father's Day too.
Thank you. I appreciate you calling. All right.
Thank you.
All
yeah.
Right. Peace. Shout out Wednesday. I'm gonna call Wiz back and see if he got an answer for a question. This is Spooky Hours, the live show. Get the likes up. Pound, we still got 600 people in the room. Pound the like button. Get the likes up. Yo, Wiz.
Hey, yo, Reck.
What's going on? Did you hear Wednesday? She had some questions for you.
Yeah, I'm about to say, was that Wednesday?
Yeah, that was Wednesday.
What question did she have?
She wanted to know what she was going through. Like, could you tell her more about it? Like, she felt like she was in a different realm.
She was.
Basically,
the dimensions are merging, and what's speeding it up is the CERN system. You ever heard of the CERN system?
Yes.
Yeah, that's when they collide two particles. One go in one direction, one go in the other direction, almost at the speed of light. And when they do that, they actually open up portals. Now, let me tell you how you did it on a lower scale. You remember back in the day, we used to have a bike tire, and if you spin the bike tire and hold the middle of it and twist it, it'll almost like levitate itself. Yeah, that's what's really happening. She's not lying. She ain't capping at all. She never did. But the reason why she's seeing certain things is because the dimensions are starting to merge. That's where they got the Mandela effect from. So yeah, she's telling the truth. She's telling the truth.
Got you.
Yeah. It's one more thing I want to tell y'all. I almost forgot. Maybe it's not meant for me to tell y'all now. That's the reason why they shut me down last time I had called. Not today's session, but about 2 weeks ago. I shouldn't be telling y'all everything I know because I know certain things I'm not supposed to know because I'm not really from here. I'm in human form. Yeah, I'm a light being, an ascended light being. I'm just playing human, just like everybody else is. I have to blend in, but I ain't even gonna say it, Rick. But she's not capping. That's why I tried to call. That's all I really wanted to call back to tell y'all that. Yeah.
Got you. Nah, Wiz, I appreciate you, and I'm gonna call you behind the scenes, and we gonna definitely build. Let's just say that. You know what I mean? We're gonna definitely build. All right, my brother. Appreciate you.
No more, my brother.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Peace. Shouts to Wiz, the Demon Slayer. It's my guy right there. Man, this is spooky hours, man. We over the 2 hour mark. A lot of people kept calling. Let me try to get to some callers. I'm sorry, man. Let me try to get to this 864 right here. 864 357. I'm about to call you now. Pardon self. Pick up. Pound the like button. Get the likes up, man. We need 500 likes. We got like 600 people in the room. Peace.
What's up, Rick?
What's going on, good brother?
Man, peace, man. Peace. I told you I had another good one for you this week, man.
Okay, state your name. Where you calling from, my brother?
All right. Master Musa Lifestyle calling from the Carolinas, man. I'm the one who had the jail spooky story last week for y'all.
Yes, sir. Let's get it, my brother. Appreciate you.
All right. This right here, like I told you, just happened in April of this year. I told you I had you another one last week.
Okay.
So this guy I grew up with that I call my brother, and this girl I grew up with I call my sister. I introduced them to each other and actually married now. So they had been looking for a house or whatever. They've been staying in apartments, trailers, and they finally found a house, you know what I'm saying? And it's deep off in the country. So they just had their housewarming in April, but I didn't get to make it. So a couple weeks later, I hit them up and told them I'm going to come through, check out y'all new house. So I get down there to check out the new house, man. It's deep off in the country, too, like a mile apart from another house, you know what I'm saying? And the house is nice, it's big and everything. So they showed me the front yard, backyard, inside the house, 4 bedrooms, den, kitchen, living room, nice. I'm talking about big. And so they was like, man, we cooking anyway, bro. You know, so just relax yourself or whatever. So I'm turning the TV, looking at my phone. So his wife approached me as I got my head down. I'm looking at my phone, and she was like, bro, how you like the house and everything? I was like, man, this mud nice. Y'all kids gonna love it. It's big. So she was like, I got to tell you something. She just got up and walked off and went to the first room to the left. And while I'm sitting there, you can see directly down the hallway. It's like 2 rooms on this side, another room on the other side, the bathroom and lunch room. And at the end of the hallway, it lead down to their basement. And you can look a little bit off to the right and lead up to the stairs upstairs. So like I say, she was sitting right there talking to me. And she walked straight down the hallway and went to the first room to the left. Dude, I blinked like 30 seconds. Him and his wife came out the kitchen. I jumped up. I was like, what the hell? And they was like, what's wrong with you, bro? I was like, man, y'all tripping. And they was like, what's going on? So, make a long story short, I was like, man, look, I'm going to just call y'all, man. I got emergency going on. So I left. 2 days later, I hit him up and told him exactly what happened. His wife investigated the house, come to find out the house is an old funeral home and the mortuary rebuilt into a house. True story. This has happened this April, bro. I don't know what I seen in the house and what I talked to.
Wow.
Just happened.
That's spooky. That's spooky
Yeah.
as hell. Spooky. Man,
Spooky.
I appreciate
And he
you
talked
calling
to
up.
me. Hold on. He talked to me, Rick. They in the process of trying to move out the house now because he been telling me some stuff that's been going on in that house. I'm gonna build with him a little bit more and see if he's gonna let me tell what's been going on because I got his permission and her permission to tell this story.
Got you, good brother. I appreciate you calling up. Great story, my brother.
Yes, sir. I'm locked back in. Respect, Rick. 100.
Right, respect. Salute to Scott. He said go another hour and he sent the super chat and always support. Scott, always support. Thank you, my brother, on the super chat. I may go another hour because I'm kind of up. I got some good rest, but I need to eat. So what I may do while you're calling, I'm about to heat something up. And I'm gonna let y'all rock out. You know what I mean? This the time where somebody could be long-winded for a good 5 minutes or so while I'm heating up my phone. So if you got a good story, and you know it's authentic, I got some callers. I'm gonna call back though. This is the time. Somebody said spooky snacks. I gotta give me a spooky snack. You heard? I'm hungry. You know what I mean? And at the same time, I want to be entertained too, man. Sometimes I want to kick back and enjoy, you know, the spooky hours. You know, so I'm gonna call some people back. Let's get it, y'all. It's my man right there. Shouts to Scott. Hold on. Peace.
Peace.
What's
Hello.
happening? State your name. Where you calling from?
This is Yo-Yo calling from Buffalo.
Say Yo-Yo calling from where?
Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo, New York. All right, let's get your phone right. Your phone sound a little spooky.
I got a spooky phone, m.reck.
Yeah, let's get that right. It's all good. You got me on speaker?
Let me turn you off the speaker.
Yeah, take me on speaker.
I sound better now?
Sound a little better. Sound a little better. All right. So
Okay.
where you calling from again?
Buffalo, New York.
Buffalo, New York. Okay, it's kind of spooky out there. So
Yeah.
all right. And what's your name? What's your name again?
This is Yo-Yo.
Yo-Yo, that's right.
called once before.
Okay, damn, Yo-Yo, your phone sounds hella spooky. It's going in and out. I'm trying to work with it. All right. Say something.
Okay, I want to
There you
call and
go.
tell you about the spooky dream I had.
Okay, let's get it. Yeah, I'm gonna let you talk. I'm about to warm me up some food or something. All right. So just how long is the
Okay.
story? You think?
I had this spooky dream last
Okay.
week,
Okay.
and it was about the guy that I'm seeing right now. And I was in my dream, and this black dog came running up on me, and I thought the dog was about to bite me, and so I raised my hands up like, "Oh, get off me!" And the dog was just started licking my hands. But when the dog looked up at me, it had my guy's face on it. It ran on. And it was very spooky to me. So I mentioned the dream to him, and I didn't tell him that I saw his face on the dog, but he did tell me, well, it might have been me. And that spooked me out too. So I'm kind of spooked out about it. Oh? The car must have dropped.
No, you good. You good. You good. Hello?
Yes.
Yeah, you good. I'm just warming me up something to eat. I wanted you to tell your story. You finished?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Just,
I didn't get a
I'm
chance
kind of
to. I didn't
spooked
get a
out
chance
about
to.
it.
I didn't get a chance to fully hear your whole story, but I appreciate you calling. All right.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Thanks. Let me know, how was the story, y'all. I'm out the loop. Oh, I see weirdo alert. Exactly. I was warming up some grub. All right, let me get another caller real quick. Pound that like button, y'all. Let me get another caller right quick. 323-596. I'm calling you right now. Pick up. Pound that like button, y'all.
Hello.
Peace.
Hey, what's up, Rex?
What's going on? Who this?
Not much. This is B.
You said B?
Uh-huh.
Okay, where you calling from, B?
I'm calling from Cali.
Calling from Cali. That's what's up. So look, this is what you're gonna do. You got a
Yeah.
spooky story for us tonight?
Yeah, I
Okay.
always got some spooky stories.
Okay.
You still warming up your food?
Yeah. I want you to tell your story. I
No.
gotta finish warming up my food. I'm gonna come
Okay.
right back to you. But tell your story. You
All
I'm
right.
giving you the floor right now. You got the floor.
All right.
All right.
Thanks.
Do your thing now, because they will roast you.
So,
If your story ain't right, they will come for
I
you.
know.
All right.
That's all right. That's
all
all right. They'll see me in my they dreams. It's all good.
Okay.
Well, look,
so going into like what Wiz was talking about the dimensions and stuff. Last week I told a story about being in Vegas. So how I even got to Vegas is because I was at this room or whatever, and this is how I seen it. This is my perception of it, is how I have to say. I was at a room or whatever, and I was asleep, and if it was like something in my dreams kind of pulled me down. It was like some type of entity with like a staff or whatever, because I have a lot of dreams and visions and stuff. So some type of entity, it seemed like it pulled me down to like a lower dimension. Cause like whatever it was, I went down, like further down. And then like somebody just kind of grabbed me and like they broke my neck. And I kind of like, I was fighting a little bit. They kind of broke my neck and then I kind of just drifted off. But I woke up the next day. Like I could see myself like drift down a little bit, but I woke up the next day and I got my butt out of there and went to Vegas, and then the battle happened in Vegas. But that's pretty much that story. I don't want to go too far into depth about it, but yeah, it seemed like I went down some dimensions. I know I do travel. All that stuff it's all real. It's interesting.
Got you.
Yeah. Hold on. I got somebody's phone next to mine. Let me turn it down. I don't want to hear myself. Yeah. I guess I can save my other ones for another day, but yeah, I felt something pull me down, break my neck, and I still woke up. Every time
Wow.
something going on, I always wake up.
Got you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you
Yeah.
calling, B.
I hope your food is good though.
I'm about to see
You know,
now.
eat
I'm
that grub.
about to see now.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
All right.
All right.
I love
Thanks for
everybody.
calling.
Have a good one.
All right, love. All right, peace.
All right.
Shouts to Eric Wisdom on the super chat. That's Wiz again. I'm about to let Wiz host the whole show. Yo, Wiz, what's happening, G's?
Hey, what's going on, brother?
All right, hold on one second.
Before her.
Hold on one second. Shouts to Eric Wisdom on the super chat. Appreciate you. Thank you, good brother. And I believe Vegas Brown sent the super chat too. Shouts to Vegas Brown. He says, Happy Father's Day, Rack. Salute. All right, happy Father's Day to all my fathers. Yo, Wiz, you a father?
Yes, sir.
Okay, shouts to you. Happy Father's Day, my brother. Salute. So look, Wiz, this is what you're gonna do. You can answer what she was just talking about, but also you can hold down the show for a couple of minutes, man. Just talk to the people, let them know what you really do. Cause I'm get some grub. I gotta get some grub. All right.
I got you. What question did she have? I'll start off with that.
I don't even know because I was actually warming something up. So maybe can you look at the chat room? Maybe they could tell you in the chat room.
Already got it.
All right.
When her
Do what you do.
When her boyfriend, she seen him turn to like a dog head. That's an ancient goddess named Anubis. He came from ancient Egypt, which is a gatekeeper. And we all have the capability to be Anubis. Let me tell you why. Sometimes when a person is about to pass over, because death isn't real, but when you're about to go to the other dimensions, a lot of time that person will hold on until a certain person get there, whether it's their child, their granddaughter, whoever it is. They'll hold on because they're using that person's energy as a gatekeeper, which is Anubis, the dog head. And she's seen that in the being she was describing. The last caller, I'm trying to think exactly what she said. I'll be able to come back to it. But anyway, you have to realize that a lot of these gods and stuff that you worship and that you hear about, we're actually part of them too. And Mary J. Blige told you in the song, you are everything and everything is you, which is true. It's just a counterpart of yourself outside of yourself. That's the reason why they said, do unto others as others do to you. Because when you do good for others, you're actually helping yourself. There's nothing but a mere reflection. When you do bad to others, likewise. So you have to be careful in every move that you make, especially in this dimension. because you're going to be judged. At the end, what a lot of people don't know is that they think God's going to judge you or something outside of yourself. That's not true. You're going to judge yourself. You know what is right from wrong in this dimension. So at the end of the day, you're going to see yourself in that mirror. Michael Jackson told you that. I'm looking at the man in the mirror. So that's what you have to realize. When it comes to everything else, we were sitting here to what they call the School of Hard Knocks. They had that inside when I think Jay-Z songs, School of Hard Knocks, which is true. This dimension that we're in now, you encounter heaven and hell. You can have all the money in the world, but that don't make you happy. That's the reason why some people will be rich and they commit suicide. But at the end of the day, too, you cannot have barely nothing. But if you're happy within yourself, that's what makes you happy. That could be heaven for yourself. That's how it happens. Now, the reason why you're partially in hell is because when you breathe, you do what? Inhale. Now you get it. So when you exhale, you're doing the opposite. Exiting hell. Remember, I told you oxygen actually kills you, but they told you it was good for you. Even water does. Anything not in moderation can destroy you. So you have to take bits and pieces of it. That's the reason why even your medication is poison. Back in the days, they used to tell you that, well, you told yourself, if you read the back of the bottle back in the days, I don't know if they still do it, but it's in case of accidental overdose, called the Poison Control Center. Why would you call it a poison control center if it's not poison? They're telling you what it is, you just didn't pay attention. So now you got to wake up. With that being said, at the end of the day, again, this is nothing but a dimension. It's real, but it's fake at the same time. And whatever you believe in, what makes that situation real to you yourself. You back, Rick? But anyway,
yeah, I'm here.
Everything is in your mind.
I was letting you build. I'm like, this where's the Demon Slayer takeover? I'm just letting you take over right now. You know what I mean? Let them know who you really be, man. Go into it. Let them know your knowledge.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them. So basically, everything you've been taught is at least a lie or backwards or upside down. So you have to decode it all and figure it out for yourself, because really the truth lies within you. The only thing you did was believe. Believe is lie. You really don't know. But once you know for yourself, you don't have to question no more. In order to get to that level of knowledge, you have to know thyself. You have to know it for yourself. It tells you in the Bible. The Bible means basic information before leaving Earth. Bible. Basic information before leaving Earth, which means you have to know enough knowledge to get or graduate to the next realm, a higher realm, out of this third dimension. The fourth dimension is the dream realm. It's a real dimension too, but we don't really pay attention to that because it's not as solid as this one. Because you wake up in the same bed, go to the same job, and when you go to sleep, it's just some random ish going on most of the time. But that's actually a real realm too. Now, once you understand that, you get to, depending on how much you know, when you transition, because death is a lie. You never die. You just transition. That's why they said physical matter can't be created or destroyed. Now, the part that they lied about is this. It can be created because we went from horseback to planes. Anything can be created, but it cannot be destroyed. That's the truth they told you about. Give you an example. If you burn a piece of paper, right? The paper is a solid piece of white matter. But when you put the flame to it, which is another ether or element called fire, it turns it into ashes and smoke. The paper didn't go nowhere. It just changed forms. That's where they got the movie Transformers from. Now, with that being said, you have certain beings around you which are shapeshifters. I already know I told you about that story when I had to destroy that demon in that dimension. But yeah, change forms, transformers, shape shifters, they call them reptilians now. And I've seen one before I even heard anything about them, so I know they're real, even though you might not see it on this dimension. But they're out there. What else can I tell y'all? I can't tell y'all too much because I already know they're watching me. Oh, let me tell y'all this. Pay attention. They have a virtual reality machine called the Oculus. Oculus means eye, oculi. If you look through the Oculus and tap it twice on the left side, it's going to get into a mode called pass-through. The pass-through mode allows you to see through the Oculus instead of being inside the game with a movie mode. If you put it on pass-through and look at your phone, you're going to see your phone constantly taking pictures of you. They're surveilling you 24/7. I know they can hear me, but I don't give a fuck. Excuse my language. But that's really what's happening. Anybody out there who got an Oculus, do it right now. Put it on, tap it to pass through twice, and look at your phone. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see the camera in your phone that you can't see with your naked eye. If you don't believe me, try it. Matter of fact, with that being said, m.reck, let somebody else call up. Matter of fact, let one of them try it right quick, and somebody's gonna call up and they'll be like, "Damn, he's right."
Got you.
Yeah, let somebody else call up. Matter of fact, we're gonna give them a couple more seconds, a couple more minutes. Whoever got an Oculus out there, because one of y'all got it. Turn your Oculus on, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tap it twice, your left side of your temple. Tap, tap. Put it on pass through where it turns black and white, and look at your phone. I guarantee you it's gonna start flickering. You're gonna see the camera. With that being said, I'm out of here. Watch.
All right, my brother. Salute. Appreciate you. Shouts to Wiz. I might have brought his level up too much. I might have had it too loud, but pardon. I brought it up so I can hear it while I was away from the equipment. But sorry if he got too loud. But I had to hear it because I got it going through the headphones, so that was the only way I can hear it. But shouts to Wiz. The homie took over for a little while. They call me m.reck. Salute to Vegas Brown. Appreciate you. Salute to Jose. But we in the spooky hours overtime. I think a few people called while Wiz was on the line too. Hold on 1 second, y'all. This number keep calling. 917. I'm calling you back right now.
Hello?
Peace.
Peace, yo, m.reck, man. What's shaking, man?
What's
Happy
going
Father's
on?
Day, bro.
Happy Father's Day, good brother.
Yeah, the show is shaking right now, man. Shout out to everybody.
Salute,
I sent
King.
you 3 emails with video footage of UFOs.
Okay, I'm
But
gonna get to it.
Show is definitely shaking. Shout out to everybody. It's a good show, man. Like, real talk.
Thank
These
you, King.
interdimensional beings are here. Like I told you 5 shows ago when I told my story, what happened to me, you know what I mean? Everything is coming in correlation. Now you see the government talking about it. The reason they're talking about it, because there's a spiritual war going on, and they're lying about Ukraine and Russia, because these people are getting judged, and these chariots are here. And it's time for us to let us people go, man. We got to go, man. You know what I mean? Out of this bondage. So it's real, man.
No
But
doubt.
yeah.
No doubt. But I appreciate you calling. I'm gonna check the emails. I got you. I'm gonna definitely probably get those on for next week. You know what I mean?
This is all good. Yeah, I put them on YouTube, so
okay.
Now I mean video footage. Everybody's saying the story. I'm sending footage, man.
You coming with the documents. You coming with the documents.
Yeah, I come with the receipts, man.
Gotcha.
Everybody could talk the story, but yeah, man, I'm out, man. Salute.
All right, salute, King.
One.
Yeah, we in the spooky hours overtime, y'all. So if you wanted to call up, if I missed you, call me now. If this the time if people could be long-winded with a good story. This the time. Cause I wanna kind of eat. 310-598-2974. Call me up. Get the likes up too. We should have over 600 likes, but we don't. But let's get the likes up. It's free. All right, share this live. I got some missed callers. So let me go to the missed calls then. All right. Peace.
Peace, Rick. What's up? What's up? This is Master Musa Lifestyle calling back again.
What's going on, good brother?
Just chilling, just chilling. I had one more I wanted to tell you, man, because my kids up, they listening too, man. We're listening to you on the big screen.
Okay.
So they told me to tell the
Salute to
other
you
one.
and your kids.
So
All
I got
right.
one more for you if I could.
How long is it? Because
Say
if
what,
it's
Rick?
long, how long is it? If it's long, it's cool. Cause
No. You know I make mine short and sweet. You know how I do it.
Nah, give me a long one. Give me the long version. It's cool.
Well, I'm gonna try to make it long. You know,
Okay.
so I'll try to make it long then.
All right, so you make it like 5 minutes or better, because I'm trying to eat something real quick. So
Oof.
I'm gonna let you
I'll
take over the
try
show.
to make it long. Okay.
All right, let's get it.
But anyway, y'all, this is Master Musa Lifestyle calling back again from the Carolina on our platforms, Master Musa Lifestyle. But when I was a little younger, between like 7 and 9, if I ain't mistaken, between 7 and 9, I had this childhood friend. I was just spending the night over his house. Like, me and this dude was real close. He ended up passing a few years ago, but I was just spending the night over his house, right? So one week, I didn't see him, and I finally seen him again. And you know, when you're young, you don't know nothing about really definite like that. And he was like, man, we had to lay my sister to rest. And I'm like, all right, man, let's get in here and play these games and stuff. So I ended up spending the night again. We playing games, and he ended up going to sleep, and I'm still watching TV. He had bunk beds. He'd sleep on the bottom, I sleep on the top. And so I ended up falling asleep and waking back up in the middle of the night. I don't know what time it was, but this woman came in the room, this gorgeous woman. I'm talking about, she was real pretty. Tall, had on the long blue dress, her hair like done up, you know what I'm saying, like a fro, real pretty woman. And she waved at me. She never said nothing. She waved at me, and his arm was like hanging out the bed, and his leg on the bottom bunk. And she pulled off his socks and put them on top of the TV, grabbed his arm and put it up in the bed, and grabbed his leg and pushed it up on the bed, put the cover on him, looked back at me, waved at me and smiled, and left out the room. So I fell asleep and didn't think nothing about it. So I woke up the next AM, he already up watching TV. He's like, man, you up, buddy? I'm like, yeah, I'm up. What's up, man? Let's play these games. He said, man, you took my socks off me last night. I'm like, nah. I said, this pretty woman came up in here and took your socks off you and put them on TV and waved at me and smiled. He called his mom. He said, Mama. So she come running in the room like, yeah, boy. And he got to telling her what happened. And she was like, huh? He was like, is he, what he saying true? She was like, tell me. So I started telling her the story. She called her husband in there. And I started telling both of them the story. They both bust out crying. And I'm like, what's going on? She walked up to me and looked me dead in my eyes. She said, is this true? I said, yes, ma'am. That's what I seen. That's what happened. She said, what you just described to me is the dress my daughter had on before she died. And I was like, what? True story. And basically, his sister was like 20-something, and he was my age, between 7 and 9. She was already out the house or whatever. But that actually happened. True ghost story to me when I was a kid. Rex said he cooking the whole meal tonight. Cooking the whole. But yes, spooky hours, man. Y'all check me out, Master Musa Lifestyle, on all platforms, man. Y'all get the likes up. Shout out to SJ. You know, shout out to the whole Spooky Hours channel, man. Rick couldn't do this without us. Y'all send in some cash apps, some super chats. Get the likes up. It's free. Y'all tell a friend and know a friend. Subscribe. Share the stories. I mean, he going to overtime right now for us, man. Love and respect, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick, the #1 show that's doing this out here, Spooky Hours, man. You know, we got all type of people calling in. And then people giving y'all knowledge about the phones and stuff, too. I want to tell y'all about the Pleiadians. Look up the Pleiadians and the Draconians. Them the two ones who run in the world, too, especially the Draconians, man. It's the ones that look like dragons and stuff. Then you got the high-ranking humans, which is black and white, that sold out to the people. You know what I'm saying? That sold the people out to these aliens and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Look up Rabbi Finkenstein. He tell you about McDonald's and the meat that they own, all the slaughterhouses that they mixing the people up with meat. That's how they doing breakfast and lunch now all day. You basically eating people. I don't eat meat. I eat plants. You know what I'm saying? Plant-based. That's why we call the planet. And it's supposed to be plants down here. That's why they call this place a planet. And see, the thing I tell people about meat, the animals go straight to the plant, the source, and eat to get the protein. But you kill the animal, charred up, cook it, and eat it to get that. When like one stalk of broccoli is like 3 steaks. You know what I'm saying? So plant-based. I mean, you do what you want to do. I'm just putting my opinions out there, what I read and what I know about facts. You know what I'm saying? But man, it gets real deep. This world, ain't gonna lie to you, it ain't no hope, man. You only make your heaven and your happiness down here, you know. And they telling you to wait till you die to go to heaven and have all this happiness. But the people that got all the money and stuff got their happiness now. You should be making your own heaven and your happiness now, man. You know what I'm saying? When you die, you go to Sheol, you gotta wait. It's like a whole big thing with this afterlife stuff, man. You know.
Correct. Because look, what you just said, I've been telling people. I said, you know, they trying to rock you to sleep about, oh, when you go to heaven, you know, after you die, that's when you go to paradise. No, paradise. You can live in your paradise now. You know what I'm saying?
Now.
Don't let them rock you to sleep.
No, but if that's the case, why they so happy? Why they having all this fun and you got to suffer now?
Exactly.
If that's the case, what you waiting on? I'm not telling nobody to hurt themselves or kill themselves, but if that's the case, if you believe in this other stuff so much, why is you suffering when you can be happy? If you know what we know, which is knowledge, which is say, if you want to take anything from black people that they looking for, put it in the book. I challenge any. If y'all don't want to read, go to some of these channels of these knowledge people. Sarah Super Seti is one. One that I definitely follow. Dr. Glenn Clark, it's like a lot of people that y'all can actually follow and listen to. If you don't want to read, they can put you on knowledge of self. You know, they can help you. What we saying, we ain't lying. I challenge anybody in any religion to show me any God that ever spoke over any God that actually proved themselves. You can't tell me none that actually cracked open the sky to actually prove themselves over one God or another. It's all belief. And like I tell people, I don't believe in nothing that I can't prove. So, but Rick, I ain't want to take over the show like that. It's all good, but I'm conscious.
It's all good.
My third eye open. I'm meditating and everything.
No.
And like I tell people, the only thing that's going to save you down here is knowledge and a gun. Once again, the only thing that's going to save you down here is knowledge and a gun, because you can have all the knowledge and spit it, but if you ain't willing to go all the way out and protect yourself. And I'm going to tell people, death is easy. Death is fun. When you stop being scared to die, your life becomes easy and fun, because in every social book and everything in life is in stone, you're going to die. So accept it, but have fun now. And don't be scared to translate to the other world, because if you go for something real, your ancestors going to praise you. And stop killing each other over this nonsense. We're killing off our soldiers. We're killing off our own people for nothing. It's like we got bigger things to do out here. Because I would rather do a life sentence for standing up for my people and dying instead of killing my people and doing a life sentence. That's crazy, bro.
No doubt.
And then the colors is out here. All the games, we ain't nothing but tribal warriors. We got to get on the same page and point these guns at the real enemies. I'm gonna say this and I'm gone, Rick. If the street soldiers get on one accord, free Larry Hoover. If the street soldiers get on one accord, we had the biggest army in the streets. I'm talking about Muslims, Crips, GDs, folks, Bloods, everything. And if we do that in prison, for those that's listening in prison, if we do that in prison, we have all the power in prison and the biggest soldiers in prison. Unity, bro. I love you. I'm out.
No doubt, my brother. Love. Peace. Shouts to that brother. Shouts to Danae Smith on the super sticker. Appreciate you. Thank you. Somebody else sent something, man. Pound that like button too. If you're new to the room, if you're new to the show, pound that like button. Peace. Peace.
Yo, m.reck.
Yeah, who this?
Yeah, what's good? This is Miss Diligent. How you doing?
What's your name?
This is Miss Diligent. How are you?
Oh, Miss Diligent. What's going on? How's everything? You went to sleep last week.
Everything is good. Happy Father's Day.
Thank you. You went to sleep last week. I pulled up your picture with Jewels.
Yo, I had to be to work at 7 o'clock. I had to be up at 6 a.m. Like, I was trying my hardest to hold on, but I was like, the Sandman was calling me. It kept calling my name, and I was out. I'm sorry.
Look. So I'm glad I got you on the line. I got the pics right here. So look, I need you to break down what's in this picture with Jewels, you and Jewels. Break this down. And hold on 1 second. Shouts to Amar Davis on the super chat too. Appreciate you, King. Thank you again. All right, hold on 1 second. It's on the screen. You see it?
No, I turned my TV off, but I know how the picture looks. So, all right, give me 1 second. Let me just go to it so I can.
Yeah, turn your TV back on. Just mute it. Just mute it.
Turn it back on. I got you.
Just mute it. Just keep it on mute.
Got you. I bet. It's on.
Okay. You see it?
All right. Yeah, like I was saying, last week, I asked him for a picture. He was mad humble, mad nice, not like, how when you meet certain celebrities, they act like they better than you and act like, what I'm saying, by you asking, just to speak to them is going to like take up so much time of their day. Jewels, he was like open, welcoming to speak to me for a hot second. He ran inside the store real quick, came out, greeted me. I said hi to him and I asked him for a picture. So when I got home, I'm looking through my pictures of the day or whatever, and I'm looking at this picture in particular, and I'm like, yo, what is that in the window towards the left of him? And I don't know, maybe I'm bugging out, but it looked like a face. It looked like a ghost. It looked like something that is like pressed up against the window and the blur. I see eyes. I don't know if you can zoom in or not, but I see something that's not of this world. I don't know.
So
Can
you
you
talking about the
elaborate
window on the
and tell me
second
if I'm
floor?
talking not?
Talking about the window on the
Say that
second
again?
floor? So which
The
window?
window on the left hand side that's right by like his hoodie area.
Okay, I think I see something. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, and I took like about 3 pictures of us and the same figure is there. And I asked my mom about it. She was like, oh, that look a little ghoulish, but maybe it's like a reflection or something. But I'm like, what reflection? It was no sun out with no sun rays. Like, I don't know. It looked kind of spooky to me. What you think?
Yeah, I mean, from what it definitely looked like an image in there. But now this is Jewels before before the dentures.
Before, I'm sorry.
This is Jewels before the dentures.
Before the dentures? What you mean?
Yeah, he lost all his teeth.
Oh my God! I mean, he had teeth in his mouth. When I spoke to him, he smiled and he had teeth.
Nah, it's cool. I mean, I'm not trying to play him, but this is just what it is.
I know you ain't trying to rank on him, but I mean, this
I know
is
the homie
last
personally.
week, so I'm guessing that this is after.
Okay. Oh, this is last week. This is recent.
Yeah.
What?
This is before Summer Jam. What was it? Summer Jam was last week, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, this was before he went to Summer Jam.
Okay. This is Jewel with the dentures. He look different.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Wow.
Yes. But yeah, like I said, when I, see kind of creepish, ghoulish things in certain areas, I like to do my research. So I don't know if I mentioned last week that in that same area in Inglewood, there was a battle in the 1700s. I'm sorry, last week I said it was in the 1800s. It was in the 1700s with George Washington and his, I guess, comrades. They went and killed some people up over there in that same area before they went towards the Hudson to go to the next place where they was doing their battle at. So I was like, okay, I didn't know that Inglewood, New Jersey was a place that, people got, killed at back when. But I don't know, I was just trying to piece together the puzzle because that looked kind of crazy. And wherever there's, in my opinion, ghosts or spirits, death has happened, in my opinion. So yeah, that's what I captured. And what do you think, m.reck? You think that's kind of spooky? You think it could be a ghost or not a ghost?
Well, this is what I need to do. I'm gonna look at the picture, like real close. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna probably get a microscope and all that. So I'll let you know. I'm gonna look behind the scenes and all that and really look into it. And then I'll give you the answer to your question. But I appreciate it though. It do look kind of spooky though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. I think it does. But I had another story that I've been wanting to say since like show 50. That I was kept bringing up, but I was so scared and my nerves was getting to me.
Let's get it. Pound that like button,
y'all.
Time? I said, we got time. Pound that like button. Okay. We in overtime with spooky hours. We going in. We going to the 3rd hour. Let's get it, y'all. We got Miss Diligent on the phone. Now let's get it. Tell
From
me
Brooklyn,
story.
Stand up.
Brooklyn all day. Let's get it. Hold on. I'm gonna bust a shot for Brooklyn. My bad. That was the wrong one.
Nah, you good.
I mean, the war was out in Brooklyn too, but hold on. Bust a shot. Brooklyn all day. Let's
hold
get
on. You know I be hearing that too often over here. Please, like. Now you know how Brooklyn does. Like I'm just tired of hearing them shots, but that's what's up though.
Yeah, let's get it.
All right. You there?
I'm here. Let's get it.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna talk about some events that transpired on Labor Day of 2006. And first off, if I bring up crab legs and Alfredo, pasta Alfredo, more than once, this is not what the story is about at all whatsoever. Just had to put that out. So on Labor Day 2006, me and my best friend, we thought about, going to the Labor Day parade. So we woke up that morning, and mind you, my parents' house and her grandmother's house is on the same block. We grew up with each other, was best friends since we were 7. So we live 2 doors down from each other. So on this day, I, persuaded her to, let's join the parade. Let's go and join and go from start to finish. The start of the parade, I'm sure you know because you're from Brooklyn, starts on Eastern Parkway and Utica. And the ending is by Grand Army Plaza, the library. So that morning, got my best friend. We went, joined the parade, having fun. So as we were going up Eastern Parkway, out of nowhere, shots rang off. Stampede, people start running. And mind you, I'm sorry, I should have mentioned it earlier, but her mother, she told us that she was going to promise us some crab and Alfredo and pasta when we get to her house. Our mother lived on Ocean and Parkside. So fast forward now, we on the Parkway, chilling, partying, shots rang out, stampede, people running everywhere, running for cover, et cetera, et cetera. So she gets on the phone with her mother and was like, look, this girl got me out here. She, put my life in danger, et cetera, et cetera. We're going to take a cab home. But I'm telling her, I was like, no, there's quiet and clear. Let's, continue with the parade and continue walking up to, the end of the parade. So finally we made it up, and I'm on the phone with her mother asking her, like, look, you promised me my food. You told us when we finish walking the strip that we're going to, get our food. So she was like, look, just come, just make sure that y'all safe. If y'all got to take a cab, take a cab, but I got y'all food, on the stove right now. So finally, me and my best friend Amber, we, make it down to Grand Army Plaza. So we walk in. By this time, it's like maybe about 6, 7 o'clock at night. And I'm on the phone calling her mother back, like, look, we're on our way. We'll be there in about 20 minutes, like, I want my food. So as we get to Ocean and Parkside, she's not picking up her phone. And my best friend mother, she's not picking up. So I was like, look, why is she not picking up? Like, she already promised us the food. We been through a whole stampede. Somebody rang off shots, like, oh, we're hungry. So we're walking up Ocean. So out of nowhere, we see somebody running across the street, like running across the street. And mind you, Ocean Avenue is like this wide. There's like a whole highway. So I'm like, yo, Amber, who is that running? So she was like, dude, that's my mom. Like, where's she running from or running to? So we start like jogging up towards her. And I'm like, yo, what happened? First of all, my best friend is trying to tell her mother about, this girl got me, put me in harm's way. I told her I didn't want to go to this parade. And she, got me out here. And I'm up there asking her about my crab and my Alfredo and pasta. Like, that's all I was worried about because I was hungry. So her mother looking at her, she was like, look, just keep walking. Do not go into the building because that building was right there across the street from Prospect Park. I'm sorry, she was running from Prospect Park across the street. So as the mother was, walking towards her, she was like, look, just keep on walking. Don't walk inside the building. So we walked, and so I was like, yo, what happened? Well, what were you running from? So she was like, yo, just keep walking. I don't want them to see where we're going to. Like, I don't want them to know where I live at. So she made us walk literally all the way around the block, around Empire Boulevard, by the old skating ring. So we're talking and walking. So I was like, yo, tell us what happened. Like, I'm hungry. Like, what's going on? She was like, look, all jokes aside. She was like, look, after I finished, I turned the pot off and across the street to, smoke my little cigarette or whatever. I was walking into Prospect Park and I, crept upon a grave site or like a graveyard. And she was like, mind you, I didn't even know that there was a graveyard inside of Prospect Park. So he was like, well, what happened? She was like, yeah, I was on top of the hill and, I seen like about 20 or 30 people surrounded around a grave, like one particular grave. So she was like, yeah, I was just up there watching and the people was like chanting and throwing down leaves and having like some kind of like bowls in their hand, like going in circles and just like in unison. And out of nowhere, this is what she said, and I believe her. She was like, out of nowhere from the grave rose a body. And the people, as soon as the body start like, coming up out the grave, they started chanting even louder and like screaming like some kind of like African like chant, like screaming or something. And she said the thing that rose up out the grave was like a big, like looking swamp kind of thing. It was like maybe 6 foot tall. And as it was walking away, they all was like walking behind it. And it walked into a lake that was right there by the graveyard. Yes. The thing like walked into the lake and like just disappeared. And Gina, oh Lord, my best friend's mother was like, she made a noise, and then out of nowhere, the people turned around, and one person pointed up towards where she was at, and she ran away. Wow. So I'm like, I don't, at the time, this was in 2006, me and my best friend was both 21 years old. At the time, I wasn't really into like, supernatural or demons or zombies or nothing. So I thought she was lying. And I told her, I was like, stop lying. I was like, oh, you playing with us right now. You got us walking around this whole entire block. I'm hungry. I want my crab meat. I want my Alfredo. Like, you're playing games in my life. She was like, don't call me no liar. Who do you think you is? Do not call. And when she said that, I automatically believed her because the way how she jumped at me and that look in her eyes, she was like, yo, I'm not no liar. Don't ever come at me like that. I'm old. Well, of course, she's old enough to be my mother, but she was like, yo, don't call me no liar. I'm telling you what I saw. And she was like, that when I made a noise, they all turned around and some one person pointed up at me and I ran.
Wow.
So later on in life, like I said, I like to do my research when I hear and find out about certain things. And there is indeed a graveyard at Prospect Park that I knew nothing about that's kind of hidden, like and towards the back on the left-hand side by, what street is that? By Parkside. And there is indeed a lake right by the graveyard. And then I went and I researched more that there's some really like notable people that's buried there, like the Brooklyn Borough first president. I forget his name, but then it was a really, famous actor that passed away back in the 50s named Montgomery Clift that passed away. And people I heard was trying to go there and exhume his body up out the grave. And they had to put up a gate and put up extra fencing for some people that came there back in the early 90s that was trying to do some spooky stuff to him. So when, like I said, at the time, I didn't believe her. I thought she was bat-ish crazy. But now I believe every word that came out her mouth.
Well,
I really do.
Now, that was definitely spooky. But what about the food, though?
Yeah, I never got my crab meat and my Alfredo. Like,
okay.
I went home after that. Like, I was hungry.
Wow. So after all that, you still didn't get your food. That's crazy.
No, I did not eat. I took a cab straight home, back to Best Buy, and I ate my mother's cold cooking that was probably in the refrigerator somewhere. Like, I can't remember, it was mad years ago, but I will never forget that day, ever. Labor Day 2006. And that's the same day that my beloved crocodile hunter, Steve Irwin, passed away. Because when I got home, my mother was telling me about that also, and I was kind of like traumatized because I love me some crocodile hunter. Like, may he rest in peace and everything. But that day was crazy. All jokes aside.
That's crazy. I appreciate you calling, Miss Diligent. Good story.
You're welcome.
You're
welcome.
It took a little minute for you to get to it. You know what I mean? But it's all good.
I'm sorry.
You was a little long-winded, but it's all good. No, you good. It's all good. But for the most part, we appreciate you. You know what I mean? You always support,
welcome.
show love in the super chat. Appreciate everything you
Definitely.
do. And I'm gonna end the show off with you. I'm tired.
Oh, really?
We in the 3-hour mark. We this is overtime. So they got 3 hours, Salute to all the subscribers, all the supporters. You know.
Yeah, shout out to everybody that's on
Salute to
here.
SJ.
And can I say
Wreck
one more
Mom.
thing?
Yeah.
Us kind of people, I don't know if you know, like, kind of like know what that means, but people that's like us, we really appreciate your content because there's not a lot of people that's out here that's doing this and that can appreciate the kind of work that you're putting out. Because I've always been called weird and to the left and all this other stuff, but it's like I feel at home here because I can, like, you know, call in and give my not expertise, but I can give my little, you know, foresight on different things that I've been through and, you know, experienced, and I won't be judged on it. So I appreciate that.
No doubt. Got you. I appreciate you. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Right.
All right.
Good
All right.
night.
Good night, Reck.
All right. Peace.
All right. One.
Janae, call me up. What's your number? What's your area code as well as, let me see. That's somebody else. Janae, what's your what's your area code and your first 3 numbers? Call me up so I can get you on the line real quick. Pound that like button, y'all. Let me see. Maybe this is her.
Greetings.
Peace.
Peace, God.
Peace, God.
Yeah, I was calling in. How everybody doing? Happy Father's Day, m.reck. Happy Father's Day to everybody.
Happy Father's Day.
It's my first time calling in. I always be on the chat, always hitting you up. But I had a little story I wanted to tell. I don't know if it's spooky or not, but it's something that happened to me that really woke me up on a spiritual level in this universe. So, like, it was a karma that happened with me. So I end up, you know, being on the streets, running wild, doing what we do. I end up doing some shit and dealing with the spirits on another level. They had me protected on this realm. So what happened was one of the God spirits that I deal with, one and Wiz that be calling in, Wiz is the truth. He's another being, like he said. He's just in the. So this was my thing. I was in a head-on collision. I was leaving a gathering, and as I was leaving the gathering, I usually don't ride with people. And Spirit was like, "Yo, you don't gotta ride with them. Just call your peoples, tell them to come get you." So I didn't, and I was just like, "Yo, Shorty live in the hood. I'm gonna just catch a ride with her, get back to the crib." When I jumped in the car with Shorty, and we was whipping around the corner, and we riding down this road, before we even get like halfway down the road, bro, I saw a whole vision of us having a whole collision and everything. So as we riding down this road, this other car that's coming towards us end up merging towards us. And I saw it happening. If I would have pulled the steering wheel, we would have crashed into these buildings. So I just let the whole thing play out. And as it was happening, it was light, and then it was a head-on collision. Boom. I had my eyes open during the whole incident. Shorty that was driving, I had on my seatbelt. Shorty that was driving, she cracked the whole steering wheel, and her whole body ended up in the windshield of the deck of the, you know, the car, like on the, you know, inside the car on where the windshield at. Shorty ended up in there. I don't know if the car flipped 3 times or if the car spinned out 3 times. But when the car came still, I was still alert. My leg was hanging passenger window. So I'm like, oh, you know, I ain't gonna cuss, but so I grab my leg and I pull it back in the car and I shake it. My leg is straight. I jump out the car. I take off the seatbelt, jump out the car. All of this is happening very fast. But I'm going off of what Spirit is telling me. It's guiding me. So when this happened, I jump out the car.
I dipped down into the projects because, you know, I'm running dirty. Dip down in the projects, stash my shit, I come back up. And, like, I don't come back up right away. I throw on my hoodie. I'm hurt because my ID I had on my neck and my crystals on my neck, they plunged into my rib. So I didn't know if I broke my rib or not, but it was killing me and hard for me to breathe. But I didn't break my rib. So everybody started coming up to the road to see what was going on. So I blended in with the crowd and I walked up to Shorty and told her, yo, listen, you go to the hospital, I'm out. I'm not even sticking around. I'm just following what Spirit telling me to do. So I pick up the jack, hit my dad, tell him to come get me, tell him what happened. I run into this dude. I'm in a whole nother section of town where I don't even rock at. But I run into a dude from that's out there. I don't know what he doing out there. He might have been getting money, whatever. So I run into old boy, and old boy like, yo, bro, what the hell you doing out here? I'm like, yo, I was in that car accident. He looking at me like, bro, you straight? He checking me. I'm like, yo, my ribs is killing me. He like, yo, you need a ride? I'm like, nah, my dad come just walk me down the block. You know what I'm saying? So I get up out of here. So I slide up out of there. I come home. I'm in a trance, like I'm in a whole nother zone. My ribs killing me. So I tell my dad, I ain't going to the hospital tonight. I'm going to go tomorrow morning so they don't get red flag. So I shoot to the hospital the following morning. Shorty in the hospital, she got a neck brace on, her whole arm braced up, everything. So I slide to her and go, yo, what happened? Like when they came, what you tell them or what happened? Like, I'm like, you know, like what happened? She telling me everything that happened and everything. Just so happened, I'm glad I left the scene because both of these cars, neither one of them had insurance. And if I would have stayed on the scene, it would have been something different. So real quick, after all of that happened, I say about a year later, and this happened like 2016, 17, and my mom's had passed away in 2015. After all this happened, all these spiritual things started happening to me. So 2017, I met this dude. He comes to me, you know, like I'm a Moor. So he comes to me, we building. He's another airlight. He asked me one question because he must have felt my energy. He said, bro, you deal with magic? And I told him, yeah, but I don't mess with it because the simple fact is, I don't want to be dealing with no darkness at the time. So he said, I got something for you. He gave me a book. Bro, after he gave me the book, I got so in tune with the spirits and everything. I was always in tune with the spirits since I was little, and I was always on the search. But he gave me this book. I started reading this book, and it opened up a whole nother realm of, I don't know how people deal with life, but when it comes to this flesh situation, I don't deal with the flesh like that. I'm in the flesh, but I deal with spirits on a whole nother realm because I'm borrowing this body and I came down from a whole nother planet just to come get some info and help the people. So at the end of the day, when Wiz came up and he talked that, yo, m.reck, I'll always be on the chat. My name on the chat is G Furistic. I deal with the spirits and the gods on a whole nother realm. So when I heard bro come in and talk, and it's a whole bunch of other real brothers that come in that be talking, and them brothers ain't, they in the flesh, but them brothers is spiritually, literally gods in the body.
But
and
let me
I
interject.
just wanted to holler and say that.
Real quick.
What up?
So, because I was kind of in and out. You was involved with a car accident.
Yeah.
But you left the scene, so you left Shorty behind. That's kind of crazy.
Real talk. Like, I ain't leave her for dead because I walked up to her and told her, yo, listen, get in the ambulance, go with the police, but I gotta go because I don't deal with the law because you know them. They be on some other stuff, and I don't deal with them. Like, so I'm not in for you questioning me, asking me this, that, and the third. I ain't around for that. So shit, you catch me when you catch me. I'm like the ghost, God. Like, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying? So I was just going off the impulse of what Spirit was telling me to do because I was being guided by Spirit. I wasn't just doing this off of like impulse. Let me just get ghosts on her. Like, this is a homegirl. And later on, you know, she came to me and was like, Sport, I appreciate that, you know, did what you did, because at the end of the day, I could have sued both of y'all, but neither one of y'all had insurance. So Spirit was telling me get up out of there. And plus the situation beforehand with the karma, I ain't even need to be there and involved with none of that. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I took a hard hit, but I always say this, to say anything in this world with the spirit that I deal with, it's the God of all metals. If anybody know what I'm talking about. So that God right there is the God that put me through a situation, but didn't take me from the planet to wake me up to see that I have a higher power within myself, and for me to start to use it and don't be, afraid of it, because I don't fear nothing on this planet, nothing. I just didn't want to use this in the wrong way, and then things come back and bite me because I'm so enlightened. It's just certain things I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's just, I just live it and don't know how to explain it. So certain experiences that I go through, I will speak to a certain brother that I have, and this is my spiritual brother. He a medium. So I would speak to that brother on a whole nother level. And I'm going to call back in because I have another story I want to tell that happened to me a week ago, spiritually with my moms. You know what I'm saying?
But I appreciate you calling.
I appreciate everybody listening. I ain't checking chats. I don't really know what y'all saying on the chats, because I know we be savaging people on the chat. But I appreciate anybody and everybody who understand where I'm coming from. And m.reck, thanks for calling me back, because you the god of this, yo. So I appreciate your show. Like everybody say, this is the illest thing in the world, and this is something that we need, because people like us, we need to express certain things. And right now, we can talk about anything because they can't keep nothing a secret no more. So fellas and women, don't be scared to come up here and talk about anything you want. And one thing, right, before we all leave, I want everybody to check YouTube. This is not for me. This is just something I saw. It's called This Cosmos Secret. That'll answer a lot of questions for a lot of people who don't understand a lot of things that's happening and a lot of stuff that we're talking about. But peace to the gods and the queens and m.reck. Peace, God.
Peace, God.
Peace.
Shouts to homie. Damn. He left Shorty in that wreckage. Salute to him on that. But salute to Shorty. I'm glad she made it out okay. Peace. Mute your audio. Mute your audio. Peace. All right. Shouts to damn, what's her name? I gotta go back. I'm trying to get her on the line because she sent the super chat in and she wanted to call. So I was trying to think her name was Danae. Peace.
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings. Who's this?
How you doing? This is Danae.
Oh, Danae, how you doing? I was trying to get you on the line. I'm glad you called.
Yeah, I was trying to. It wouldn't let me do it because I'm putting it to my TV and everything. Yeah, it's been a long day. But anyways, first off, for most things, blessings to you and happy Father's Day. It's another day, but still blessings to you and your family and everyone, everybody in the chat, everyone. Blessings and love.
Yeah, definitely blessings. So talk to me. You got a spooky story for us?
Yes, I do. But it happened maybe 7 years ago. So I just want to say I was messing with a white dude in Kansas. I was going to school or whatever, and he had a mansion, and we was kicking it, chilling. I would be on one side of the house, he'd be on the other. He don't smoke and drink, I do. So, one night it just happened I took me a bath and he had cameras in there. So I'm in there talking to people on my phone and stuff. And I see people just walking around. I'm like, what the hell is this? And like, cause the bath that I'm in is in a closed room, but it has glass windows around. But mind you, every time you go down a hall, they got marble walls. So it's like a window. So when you walk by, you can see your face. But every time you walk down the hall, it's like sensors. So when you walk past one sensor, one will come off. You get what I'm saying? So if you ran past the hall, you can see like the lights disappearing. Like that's what it was. But anyways, I went outside. I had called him, and I was like, hey, there's people walking around. He said, oh, don't worry, because he has 3 ancient rooms. He has an ancient China room, Indonesia, and something else. I don't know what it was. And there was like a big lock on that. But he owns his own company for like, them body weight lifting people? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Talking about like a personal trainer.
Personal trainer. Yeah. He has his own shop. Like he owns that. Is it Gia? G's. Start with a G. That's why I go get my energy drink sometimes. It starts with, is it G? I can't say GMC because that's like a car or something. But anyways, it's very popular. But I know somebody in the chat know what I'm talking about. But anyways, yeah, he had his own stuff. So I was just like, I never questioned him, and like we just kick it.
GNC?
And like he always, excuse me.
GNC?
Yeah, GNC. Yeah, he had his own company. He had his own thing, and it was in Kansas. So I was just like, oh, okay. Like I was just chilling with him, like what we never, relations or nothing. So I'm chilling with him and whatever, and he's like, okay, well, you got your clothes, you chill, you can be on that side of the house, and I'll be on this side tonight. I was like, okay, that's cool. I ain't tripping. I was like, well, where the bathroom at? Because I just want to bubble bath and chill. That's all I wanted to do. And this was like 7 years ago. Like I was younger, so I really was just chilling. I really didn't know no. I wasn't trying to find out what he doing. I'm just kicking it, because he always gave me money, so I didn't care. And he only just liked me to be around him for his own popularity. I think because he wanted someone to date him, but he could never, because he was chunky, and I never laid a hand on him. Like, we never kissed or none of that, but we was chilling. So I was just like, okay, whatever, that's cool, and that I kicked it with him like 4 or 5 times. But that particular night, the last time I kicked it with him, like I was in the bath, I seen people walking around. And it's glass windows. It looked like a jacuzzi, but I'm in the bath, but it's glass windows around it in a room. And I'm like, what the hell? I was like, did I just see that? And I was just like trying to like calm myself down because I'd never seen that. So I called him and I was like, hey, there's people walking around here. Like, what is it? He was like, do you know it's haunted? I said, well, why you didn't tell me that? I was like, no, hell no. I was like, man, come on, man. Come over here. Come to the 3rd floor. Right, man, you tripping. Like, man, come over here. He was like, nah, you cool. Just get done with your bath. Just drain the tub. I said, I ain't draining nothing. Like, I'm finna get out this tub and I'm finna go out and smoke because you already messed up. And I just packed up my stuff and I got mad because I had to go to another section of the house. So long story short, I went down there, but as you're walking, the lights cut on when you're walking past them. And as soon as you pass them, the lights cut off, So as the lights cut, now I could see myself, but I only looked behind myself twice. And when I did, I always see something like very black. And I was like, what is that? And then I was like, no,
I was like, no, I wasn't trying to train my mind to think that I seen what I seen, but I know what I seen. So I was like, forget that, I ain't trying to cuss on here. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to go. I put all my bags in I made it to the middle of the house, which is the main living room and stuff. I put all my bags there, and I went outside to smoke. Because he don't smoke inside. He don't smoke or drink or nothing like that. And I do all that, And so I went outside, and there's a pool, and there's nothing there. Everything, the pool is closed and everything. So I went out there, and I went and just smoked a cigarette. And when I looked up, the lights is on. There's people walking around. And I was tripped out. And I called him. I was like, hey, what is this? He was like, I told you it was haunted. I was like, no, F that. I was very disappointed. So I put my cigarette out and ran in the house because I was that scared. And I was like, hold up. You got God in your heart. Don't you dare do that. So I went to smoke another cigarette, and I was going to the front living room, and there was a cowboy and a little girl in a dress. And they just stood in front of me. And I just talked crap to them. I was really cursing them out. I was like, what do you want? I don't care what you want. This ain't what you need. You need to get out of my face. And they both looked at me and walked away. And I went to his room. But as I was going to his room, I was running back. But you could see the lights flickering, but they're supposed to cut off. They were flickering. And I was tripping. And I left my bags and everything. But at that time, I just smoked like a blunt, and I was paranoid. But I was already tipsy. But I was mad. I was like, dang, why you didn't tell me this, And he was like, well, you want to be on this? I said, I didn't want. I guess that was my punishment for not trying to sleep with him because I didn't want to. But he knew what he was doing, but he just didn't care, And the thing was, I think that was hecka spooky because I was I'm sitting here talking to ghosts and telling them to leave me alone, but they were scared of me. You know what I'm saying? Because I told myself, I was like, man, I got God in my heart, man. He taught me, I'm a cuss him out like a whole person. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't care, and I still went and did what I did, and then I cussed him out, and then he got mad, and then 2 hours later I was drinking, and I was like, man, I need to smoke a cigarette. I said, can you come outside and smoke a cigarette? He was like, no. I was like, well, you need to get up. He was like, no. So I stayed with him on his side, and I tried to go outside, and all the lights was on outside. He was like, the lights are on? I was like, yeah. He was like, they haven't been working for 2 years. And then I showed him, he was like, oh my God, they're out here. I was like, see? I was like, man, I'm gonna quit talking to you, man, because you want some bullshit. I was like, man, what is this shit? Excuse my language. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to
Nah, it's
curse.
all good. But Danae, I ain't gonna hold you. I appreciate you calling. I'll let you rock out for 10 minutes. And
I know, yeah. I know it was too long. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all good. But I appreciate you calling. Thanks for telling your story, and you have a good night.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad.
No, you good. You good. All right.
All right, blessings.
All right, peace and blessings. Wow. Shouts to Danae. She's long-winded. Appreciate everybody showing the love. Shouts to P. Kate's TV on the super chat. She tried to play him, and he sent the ghost for her. Oh man, hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta get to everybody that's showing the love in the super chat. That was funny as hell. Thank you for all the super chats. Shouts to Amon Davis showing that love in the super chat. Crazy tonight, as always. It's my brother right there. Always supporting. Always. Anytime you want to call up my brother, you know, you can call up anytime, man. That brother supports every show and he sends not one, but sometimes 10 super chats at a time. Shouts to SJ holding it down. As always, appreciate you. Salute to the Wreck Mob. Salute to everybody supporting Cash Apps. Massa Musa, I got the Cash App too. Appreciate you. Thanks, King. Where's my brother at? He sent the super chat in. Shouts to Danae on the super stick. Appreciate you. Shouts to you on the story too. Oh, there you go. Shouts to my brother Royal Copper. Shouts to my brother Royal Copper. Peace, my bro. Wreck. Appreciate your platform, Lord. Much homage. Salute. Homage, my brother. Thank you. Oh, man. So on that note, I'm off this, man. We gave you an extra hour and a half. All right. So let's tune in next week for Spooky Hours, episode 62. This is episode 61. You hear? Episode 61. The cinematic series is coming. I'm gonna have to take time off to do that. The Spooky Hour cinematic series and movies coming. So just know I'm working on that. So if I take off a few, weekends to complete that, just know that's what I'm doing. All right. So pound that like button. We are in the witching hour. Matter of fact, the truth teller was trying to call up. Let me see what she got to say. She don't want that smoke with Wiz. Toya, you don't want that smoke with Wiz. Hold on. You want to challenge my man Wiz the Demon Slayer? I don't think you want that smoke. Hold on, y'all. Don't go just yet.
Yeah.
Toya, what's happening? Hello? You sound far away.
Hold on. Okay. All right. Yep. That's better.
There you go.
All right. So the reason why I called back is because I heard the lady call in about, well, I heard you instigating first. That's why I called back.
No. Don't see. That's what. Let me tell you something. You know what? The word of tonight is accountability. That's what a lot of you women don't do. Take accountability. You called up from the rip trying to challenge Wiz. Don't put that on me. Talking about I'm trying to instigate. And I asked you, I said, do you want to challenge Wiz? And you said yes. All right. So listen.
I didn't say that.
Don't run from the smoke now. Cause my man Wiz, you see, he want all the smoke. He wants
I'm going to.
all the smoke. So don't get scared. Don't get scared. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it though.
I'm getting in my car.
Don't get shook now. Don't get shook now. Cause you wasn't expecting Wiz to come back clapping back with rapid fire. He clapped back out with rapid fire. He wasn't holding nothing back for you.
No, I was expecting Wiz to. Can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, so are we still live?
We still live, so don't get scared.
Okay, so I'm not gonna be long-winded this time. I'm still sleepy, and I got, like it's late. I'm not up,
Look, we had the
really
3 mark. 3 hours.
Right. So my
30
voice
minutes.
is a little, it's a little funny or whatever. It might be funnier now, but so we can get the battle thing going or whatever you call
the challenge, the debate,
like
spooky hours.
Like we can do that. Like I'm
versus
intelligent,
the spooky versus.
I'm smart. I do this. He said he's been here since the beginning of time. I want to know what time that is. So I need to know that.
You don't want to
But
challenge my man Wiz because he's not even human. He said so.
oh, okay.
You don't want to
All
challenge my man. You don't want to challenge the
Yeah.
homie because he different. He different.
He's very different.
He got a
He's really
doppelganger and
different.
all that. Like, stop playing with him.
Oh, so that's what I was saying. I
Yeah.
was saying he's probably like, because I know you didn't remember what I said. Like, I was saying like doppelgangers are like a bad omen or whatever. So, and then he mentioned it in that call. He said, yeah, you see them in a different dimension. But before he was just sitting on the sofa with his homeboys or whatever, and he just got up. So that was like an out of body experience. That's what it was for him. And, like people would consider that like a superpower for him to be able to, do that or whatever. But most important, for the woman who called in, she was in the hospital, she was on this floor, she was she had this really bad, painful experience. Then they probably gave her, like some medication and things like that. And then, she had this experience or whatever. And first, and I wanted to, I'm not Wiz, I don't just call in, just come, just have an antidote for everything. Like that's not me. But when things come to my mind, when I feel them, I can say them. So I won't have a whole lot for her. But she can welcome that energy. That felt good to her. That felt good to her soul. That made her feel good. And the one thing that I got from that was, she said she was blind and the energy told her that she would be able to see again. And I really believe that that's not physically see, but spiritually see everything that she needs to see, because you don't need eyes to see, really, honestly. You don't need them to see. But what she really needs to see, she's going to see it. She's going to get it. She's going to receive it. And that was like comfort for her. Now, I heard Wiz mention CERN, right? And I'm gonna guess, because I didn't even listen to all of it. Like I'm gonna guess that he's saying like because of CERN that's causing different dimensions to, I guess, flow in between each other or something like that. A lot of people have this thing with CERN and they give all the credit to that as opposed to giving all the credit to just what is, just energy, just nature, just what's natural, just spirit. And I'm like, well, I'm so ready for this battle.
I don't think you're
I
ready
couldn't even go
because
to sleep.
yeah,
I'm
I
like,
don't
oh
think
my
you're
God,
ready. Yeah, I think you need to get some rest because you're gonna have to really get in your bag to really get
right.
get at Wiz. He's well versed in what he do. So you gonna really have to get in your bag because it's gonna go down. He's ready. He said he's ready right
Okay.
now. So we're gonna give you a week or so to get in your bag.
I don't need a week. I just
Yeah,
need some sleep.
yeah, get some
But
sleep.
but yeah,
We're
so I
gonna give
just
you a
called
week
back
of
because I
sleep.
wanted
We're
to
gonna give you a week
address
of
her.
sleep. We're gonna give you a week of sleep.
Yeah.
Sleep for 7 days. You know what I'm saying? Wake up this time next week, spooky hours.
Yeah, I just wanted to address her. That was
Okay.
Wednesday. That was
Got you. Yeah, that
Wednesday he
was
was speaking.
Wednesday.
I just wanted to address her because the little thing with Wiz, that's funny. That's for spooky hours or whatever. But I heard the emotion in her voice, and then I just wanted to call back and let her know she can welcome that. And I don't think she was necessarily in a different dimension. I think that she probably, it was probably an ancestor coming to comfort her. She has experienced something so traumatic that it can trauma can take us through a lucid dream. You know what I'm saying? Or she could have just had an ancestor visit her to comfort her and let her know it's gonna be all right. So that's what I really wanted to call and address her, because she was, sounded like she was really emotional about it. So I appreciate you for letting me, pick it up, taking this call or whatever, because I wanted to address her, and then I'm going to go to bed.
No doubt. I appreciate you calling back, Toya. All right?
All right. All
All
right.
right.
Bye.
Peace. Yeah. Um, she called up trying to challenge Wiz, and Wiz is well versed in what he do. So then she tried to put it on me. I'm instigating. How you gonna put it on me? I didn't even know you was gonna call up looking for smoke for Wiz. You know what I mean? See, y'all got to be careful with these women. Y'all got to be careful with people. With women, they are the illest manipulators ever. 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 And then they gonna play the victim, right? You saw that? Jose probably know. Jose go through it a lot with these chicks. These women is something else, boy. Something else. They go Wiz. Wiz, what's happening, my brother?
What's going on, Rick? I only heard the end part because I tapped out for a second. I just heard Wiz. What did she have to say?
She ready for the challenge, my brother.
Okay. I'm down with it too.
Okay.
Did she have any questions or anything?
Nah, she didn't have anything in general, but I'm gonna let y'all, I guess question each other, you know what I'm saying, about different things, different realms and portals and all that stuff that you into and she into. Y'all can go into it and break it all down. You know what I mean? It don't have to necessarily be.
No, I ain't smoke.
It ain't no real smoke like that, but y'all can pretty much just
exchange knowledge.
Exchange knowledge.
Know.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
I can read hers. When you finally attach us to, I'm gonna actually read her life. She's gonna be shocked. I'm a mind medium about me. But I'll explain it later. I don't want to give out too much information.
No doubt. So my brother, man, I appreciate you tapping in. And you have a good night.
Yes, sir.
All right, peace.
Later.
Yo, shouts to Scott. He said the warlock versus the witch. That was a good one, Scott. Salute. Yeah, so on that note, that's the end of the show. Oh, Jose, I knew you had something to say. Jose, what's going on, my brother?
Hey, Rare, why you gotta throw me under the bus at the end of the show?
No, I didn't throw you under the bus. Nah, think about this, right? Right? You heard the whole show, right? Right?
I'm like, what I got
Nah. Hold on. Cause I spoke to a few of your chicks. That's why I know you know. Cause nigga, you stay in and out of relationships. I don't know. Like you one nigga that's in like you don't have like 4 3-week relationships since I've been speaking to you.
Hold on. You know why that is? Let me tell you why that is. Because an older truck driver once told me, he said, man, you ain't no real truck driver. I bet you only got bills in one state. I said, so I had to get my bill count.
Yeah, you crazy.
So I got like, I at least got 5 bills in 5 different states. That's a real truck driver,
so
man.
every chick is a bill, pretty much.
Yeah, you got to pay a gas bill, light bill, water bill, something.
Got you.
You dig what I'm saying? So you got to have more bills than in one state. If you only got bills in one state, you ain't no true truck driver.
Got you. I got it. That's that truck driver game right there. You know what I mean? That truck driving niggas is crazy, man. But what I was saying, but check it out. Remember, she called me, right? The chick Toya.
Right.
And she called about Wiz, saying what he was saying about portals and different things of that nature. Right. And she called to challenge him. But then she tried to put it off on me.
I say he's smart as Dr. Giggles. You ever seen Dr. Giggles?
Yeah, I seen Dr. Giggles. But what I'm saying is this though.
Go ahead.
With women, if you're not careful, they will manipulate you to make you think that, like say for instance, she the one that called and she wanted to smoke. She tried to put it on me.
Right.
And then she tried to play the victim.
Right.
So
I mean, you don't want to open that bag. You know what that bag is, Reck. You want to leave that like we don't know that. You know what I'm saying? You want to leave that alone.
Listen,
I'm
for all the
know
smoke.
what that bag
Yeah,
is.
of course, but I'm for all the smoke. Like if you call and you want to get at Wiz, let that be what it is. But then when he come back with the smoke, don't try to put it on me, because I never, I leave the floor open for you to tell your spooky stories. I didn't say, call up and bring the smoke to Wiz. You know what I'm saying? If you feel like his information ain't right in his act, she called with that. So
you know how that is, man. You can't do nothing about that. But you put it on blast. Like, don't do You called in for this smoke. So
she did. She did. She called in with the smoke.
She gonna bring it.
Look. This is my thing.
She was saying some things that was really, you know what I'm saying, reflecting off some things that he was saying. She was picking up on it like, that ain't right.
Yeah.
That ain't right.
So she called to debate him, to challenge him. So don't put that on me. Yeah. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. But I'm hip.
Nice. That's gonna be nice because he hopping in and out of bodies like I don't know what he is, but
you say he hopping in and out of bodies. Yo, on that note, I would close the show on that note. Like, that was crazy. Yeah,
we gotta end it on that one.
Yeah, we gotta end it on that one. Yo, salute the Wiz, salute to Toya. The Demon Slayer, look, the Demon Slayer versus the Truth Teller, the Warlock versus the Witch. That's what we doing, man. Spooky Hours versus. This the first Spooky Hours versus on m.reck TV. But yo, on that note, we out of here, man.
All right, peace, bro.
Peace, bro. Yo, Jose's a fool, man. Let me tell you something, man. I love women, but some women really think they can manipulate you. But I be hip to them. They know that too. She know that I'm sharp. That's why she said what she said during our conversation earlier. She was trying to manipulate me for me to get out of my lane. See, y'all didn't peep all that. Did y'all peep that earlier? See, but I be knowing what's going on. I play along. But I'm sharp. I'm the sharpest. One of the sharpest. Because you don't even know that I'm playing along. But on that note, Danae, I appreciate you calling in. Great story. Now, I don't want you to feel like, I know you was a little nervous, but you had a great story. You can call in again. It's all love. Nah, over here at m.reck TV, that's the thing I want you to know. You got to have tough skin. You're going to call up this show, you got to have tough skin. You know what I mean? Yo, peace. Wiz.
Hey, yeah, I heard what he said. Well, tell him I'll smoke his boots too. They can actually collab and watch me take them both down. Have them exchange numbers and get ready. I'm for all the chimneys.
Woo! Wiz is the homie. Salute.
I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna tell him in a nice way. You don't want this smoke.
Woo!
Trust me, you don't, trucker. I'll flatten all your tires at the same time. With that being said, I'm gonna.
Yo, Wiz is with this shit. He called and said, Jose, I give you the smoke too. Plus, I flatten all your truck tires. Wow. This is a classic night. Where's the Demon Slayer? Where's the truck? The truck tire slasher. Wow. Yo, I'm ending the show on that note. I'm off this. Salute to the Wreck Mob. Salute to SJ. Tune in next week. The Warlock versus the Witch. The Truth Teller versus the Demon Slayer versus Jose the Truck Driver. I'm off this. Yo, come on, man. Oh man.
Hey man, what did Dr. Smith say? That nigga better go back on Lost in Space. What that nigga say?
Yo.
What's wrong with him, man?
Yo.
He say Dr. Smith ass type nigga talking all this. What?
Yo, hold on. Yo, he say he gonna slash all your tires and burn your truck up. He bringing all the smoke.
I just heard the end part of it.
Yo.
I said, Dr. Smith still talking? This nigga better come back to this planet. I don't know where he think he at.
Yo.
We on Earth, homeboy.
Yo,
Fuck,
people.
if my truck get ran over, that's about it.
Yo, people in the chat room are crying, man. Yo,
I'll bring him all the smoke he won't. No. I didn't even get a chance to even think about all this madness he's talking about for real.
Shots is
out of
fired.
body, in space, out of space, choking people in their dreams, bringing them back to life like Freddy Krueger. Man, shut up. What? Man, stop it.
Yeah.
Oh man, all right, I'm gonna get on him. I ain't even thought about him, but now he on my radar, so I get on him now.
Shot is
he on the radar now. I'm gonna leave them other little fools alone, and it's gonna be me and the what is he, the Demon Slayer, whatever he calls himself.
The Demon Slayer.
He on my radar now. I got something for him to slay.
The Demon Slayer.
So you don't know he messing with Mr. Fuji over here. Okay, I got him. I got his number, though. I got his number.
The Demon Slayer
all right,
versus.
I'm out of here, Rex.
Look.
Yeah.
The Demon Slayer versus Big Zesty, aka the Oyster.
He don't really want this smoke,
the Blue
man.
Oyster Boy.
He like one who flew over the cuckoo's nest, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
You believe in this? Oh man,
I'm gonna be honest with
man.
you. Wiz, I'm kind of believing Wiz, so you're gonna have to prove me different. I think Wiz gonna bring the smoke. So
let me tell you something. If he was somewhere talking that, they'd be done locked him up somewhere.
Yeah.
We wouldn't even hear from him. He'd be locked up somewhere.
Listen, man.
For real, they'd be like, "Nah, bro. What you saying?
Pound
Either
the like
you
button.
took a trip and never came back. Something is not right because you can't function in society with thinking that type of thought. What type of job do we do? Ask him what type of job do we do if he believe in all this extraterrestrial
look.
in and out of bodies, huh?
Look, you talking to where's the Demon Slayer? He don't need a job. That is his job.
He don't need a job.
Yeah, you ain't here.
I guess he just pop in and out of bodies and get
money.
No,
son. But look,
and pay his bills. So he's not normal like the rest of them.
Nah, peep game. When the first time I spoke to him, he had a chick or his girl laying next to him. He woke her up out of her sleep 3 a.m. She had to get up at 5. So put everything together. The Demon Slayer is pimping. You understand? This is big Demon Slayer pimping going on over here. You're not even understanding what's going on.
I remember he was talking all that back then, but no, I don't. But
the Demon Slayer ain't gotta work.
He's not none of us. He's not none of us. He's not normal. He's not human, is what he said. I'm not human. I'm extraterrestrial.
He gonna answer all your questions right now. Let me holler at him. Yo, Big Wiz, what's happening?
Yeah, I just caught a little replay of Trucker Boy, the fun one. But
the fun boy.
Put him, you can go ahead and collab them two together. I'm gonna smoke both of them. The only thing he's gonna be smoking is a cigar, if that. But he damn sure can't even get on my level, not even close. I'm gonna school him and take him back to school, reborn him again when he gets ready. So let him know I'm ready.
Yo, Wiz, real
Matter
quick.
Matter of fact, you can give him my number. I'll smoke him before I smoke him on the show.
Oh, damn. Look, real quick.
He ain't gonna have no gasoline. You think gas and diesel high now? Wait till you meet me.
Look, check it out, Wiz. He wanted to know, how do you make money? You know what I mean? slaying
Oh,
all
that's
these
none of his
demons.
business.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Yeah, that's none of his
I told
business.
him, I
He
said,
didn't need to
yo,
worry about. He needs to worry about making sure he got inflation in his tire.
I told him. But I told
Until
him,
then, yeah,
I
I'm
told him.
gonna let the air out of his ass when you get ready. He don't want no smoke at all. But since you think you do, Jose, I'm talking to you. And you have my direct number. I'm gonna smoke you before I smoke you on the show, so you get to choose your path. Get ready. That's all I got to say. I'm out.
Shots fired. Wow. Facts. Yo, Danny Devine, this was priceless. I don't think people understand. You get it. I get it. I know SJ get it. This right here was epic. None of this was scripted. None of this was scripted. Wow. Shots to Maybach Mel. Phone wars. Wow, that's all I got to say. Wow, wow, wow. On Father's Day. Wow. Spooky Face Off. The spooky versus this nigga Jose. He always got to. Yo, Jose, you always got to get the last word, right?
No, I just gotta say it because you hear him say, "You Jose need to call me before we get on the show so I could apologize." No, fun boy, you're not apologizing, and I'm not calling you. I don't want your number, fun boy. I'm gonna smoke you on the show. I don't want to be your buddy or your friend.
Yo, y'all niggas is crazy. Crazy.
And I'm an owner operator, fun boy, with a lake in the back of my crib. Look up owner operator money, son. You don't know who you talking to. I throw up 10 bands every week. What is wrong with you? Yeah, okay. We'll discuss whatever fantasy he living in. I'm living in the real world, son.
Woo. Wow, a lot of smoke tonight, no doubt. Peace.
All right.
A lot of smoke tonight. Y'all might want to save this. Like this little smoke session. Wow, classic. And we going into 4 hours. Wow. Shouts to Sabrina Garcia. Thank you. She said best show ever. Thank you on the super chat. Shouts to SJ. Wow. Only on m.reck TV. This is the livest show ever. I keep telling y'all. Not only Spooky Hours is lit, my other live shows be lit, plus the interviews and all the content that I upload, or SJ's news stories, all that be lit. Everything be lit. So make sure you go through the content. We put up some new uploads over the weekend. Every day we put up content, but go check that out. Definitely share this live. And maybe I don't know. It was so epic. Do I want to take another call? Because it was still people calling too. Let me see. Let me see. It was a few people. Peace.
Yo, Rick, what up, bro?
What's going on, bro?
Yeah, just for clarification, the whole time it was John calling, and there was like, I don't know, some weird shit going on in the chat. They thought it was Wiz, but it's all good. Shout out to Wiz. I'm sorry, I gotta do the shout out. Shout out to Wiz. He defended me. He like backed up my whole point. I want to shout out to Wiz, and I just want to say good night, y'all.
No doubt. Good night, good brother. Salute. Yeah, I think that was John. He was calling back. Saluting Wiz. So on that note, this is Spooky Hours. Spooky Hours overtime. we went into overtime 4 hours for y'all. 4 hours. We gave you an extra 2 hours. And it's hella smoke from Wiz, the Demon Slayer, Toya the Truth Teller, and Jose Trucker Boy, y'all. We gotta give Jose, aka Big Zesty. That's his name. Jose, aka Big Zesty, from the Blue Oyster. So on that note, double deuces and bubble gooses, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Salute to the Breck Mob. Salute to SJ. Salute to everybody. All the supporters. I'm gone. Much love, y'all. And if you need a good streaming service, go to streamboss.com. Get $5 off. Tell them m.reck sent you. And the streamboss.com, you owe me an extra check. All right? You can stream all your movies, your sports, your TV shows, and all that. All right? I'm going to give them a little love.
You hear something? Have you guys heard of StreamBoss? It's a new IPTV provider that gives you over 5,000 channels for only $20 a month. Oh, cool! $20 for live TV, local TV, movies, TV shows, pay-per-views, and so much more. Huh? What? If you have a Fire Stick, smart TV, or streaming device, then head on over to streamboss.com to begin your setup process.